Hello everyone, welcome back to Spire 2. Gonna be doing more Ascension 2 today. Didn't finish it yesterday? The other day? Whatever day I was doing it. My audio sounds good enough. Yeah, I don't know, wasn't feeling quite right. It seems like all the runs went really well, but I had to think a lot. As like, I guess the time shows. Maybe I didn't have to think too much for the Ironclad, but the Ironclad, like, got a bit lucky at the end. We kind of got bailed out by Lee's Waffle, right? Yeah. Yeah, Lee's Waffle healed us for 47. That's pretty big. that made a big difference in how comfortable I felt on the whole run. Anyways, today we gotta start off with the Necrobinder. Do a nice, lovely early morning stream. So let's get to it. For the Necrobinder, I don't know. I tend to have a lot of problems as the Necrobinder. Not usually on the low Ascension, but on higher Ascension. I have a hard time making the full build come together without Sleight of Flesh. Or the energy powers. So I usually need one of those two things to make the build come fully together. Sometimes I can make lethality work, but again, usually the energy ends up being a bottleneck. Now, we are in the Underdocks, so we could take on some elites. It's not a bad decision. Could take on 3 elites. We'd have to visit one shop, which is totally fine. We'd get 2 campfires. Yeah, I think that's a fair trade-off. So with that in mind, I mean, we could take the Neosphere. It's always good. It's especially good on characters that like to combo off, and recollecting from your discard pile helps you do that. But let's try the Booming Conch, since we know we're going to face some elites here. Should help make those battles just a tad bit easier. Sludge Spinner shouldn't deal any damage to us. And doesn't do any damage to us. Perfect. As for what we take here, now the Waterfall Giant, definitely something we can build up a big summon against, but we'd have to find the right summon cards in order to do that. Scourge is a fine first card. I'm not really excited by any of these as my first card. Scourge does do damage. It also helps us deal damage through the Skulking Colony. So I suppose it's good for that reason. Right Hand has a lot more synergy later. But we'll just go for the Scourge. It's totally acceptable. Take 0. Take 0, build up block. And we got him. I mean, does good damage. Now we could get right hand again if we want. Sure. You know what? I'll take it this time. Not necessarily going to see the synergy now. We'll get a Spiral Defend. That's going to be great for the Underdocks here. Wow. No block cards. Well, it happens. I suppose we could have taken out the Toadpole that was attacking us. Taking 0. Yeah, why didn't I do that? Interesting decisions were made. And by interesting decisions, I mean bad ones. Dang it. I don't want to take damage. Do I take damage if I attack? I do not. Okay. We're good. Hello, Saros. Yeah, quite early again today? Yeah, very early today. Wow, it's Domain. I mean, I think we just take that good power. Ride it all the way to the bank. Do we have something else we really want here? I mean, I'd love Vexing Puzzle Box. Love Tungsten Rod. Tungsten Rod, sometimes less good against, or as the Necrobinder, because it doesn't protect Osti. And you're using Osti to tank a lot of the time. Right hand works with Flatten. I mean, we could take Flatten for some damage. We don't really have damage yet going into this elite fight. So, it's something I could consider. Pull from below would be good later if we played a lot of ethereal cards. The problem is we're not there yet. Yeah, I think unfortunately I have to take Flatten here. At least can pull up right hand sometimes. Okay. This elite I didn't want to see. I'm gonna start punching. I'm gonna take some damage. That's for sure. That much I know. But we'll hit kind of hard. We can get a bit of block. Still kept up Osti. I want to build a little bit more Doom before we knock him over the threshold. I guess I'll be able to build up exactly a little bit more Doom. I gotta knock him out this turn. Do we have to knock him out this turn? Let's see. We could actually just do the defend, bodyguard, scourge. We do lose out on having Flatten on the redraw, but we don't have a very thick deck anyways. And this pretty much full blocks while getting some damage in there. I think that's worth it. Yeah, I think that was worth it. Now that I feel like I'm in comfortable territory to do the damage. Yeah. All's good. We got there. So, took 15, got Anchor. Anchor's wonderful. Love seeing Anchor. We have Domain. Might have to play that early. Debilitate is very good, but we don't have anything that works with it just yet. And I do think Delay is also very good. So we'll take that. Take out the calcified cultist first. Might end up using explosive ampule, though I'd love to save that for the eels. Delay just full blocks. Can I? Yes, we can just wipe out that guy right now. It's actually wonderful. What a beautiful turn. So now we could play Domain. Do I want to do that? Does that even matter? I feel like Domain doesn't really matter this fight. Let's just hit him kind of hard, build up more Osti. Full block this next turn. Now all we need is 3 strikes, basically. Or a strike and a flatten. It'll do. Second flatten, I'm not so sure about. Seance? Could be okay. Not up against the fish, though, so no real reason to start exhausting, except we'd love to see hands of, like, flatten, right hand, and unleash. So maybe it's still good enough. It's early enough that we could upgrade it, too, fairly easily. Could upgrade it right here. Though maybe I want to upgrade the Domain so we could play it more easily as well. I don't know, Seance is like a card that really sucks until it's upgraded. Whereas Domain is like still good. Stone Cracker is very nice. Do I want to go to a fire? Do I really... I mean, I have really good upgrades right now to get. Yeah, we have a lot of really good upgrades. Let's go to another fire instead. I feel like that makes us more powerful than facing an elite and potentially taking some damage and needing to rest more. Our game plan against the Waterfall Giant is still to build up a big Osti, so I think upgrading Bodyguard here makes sense. And then it is the eels, which we have Explosive Ampule for, so that's a good sign. Wow, this defend getting upgraded is kind of crazy. Unleash, I mean, we practically full blocked already. Oh, it's the Vambrace. Yeah, maybe we didn't want to block there? Throw out the Explosive Ampule, but we still won't kill the eel. Take 3 on the fight, but we shouldn't take any more damage. Should be all done with that. Alright. Good. It's a good fight. Don't know if I actually was supposed to use Explosive Ampule there, but felt safe enough. We have Lasting Candy now. I could take the Reap. We'll be able to hang on to it, play it a little bit. I mean, we could also take the Sikkim. Like, it has some play with the right-hand hand and the Flatten already. It did get better. Nerosity hits an enemy this turn, summon 3. And we do draw 6, and we slowly exhaust our deck down with Seance. I don't know, maybe it actually should be Sikkim here. I've thought about it a bit more. Okay, this ended up being a fight. Not what I wanted. But could be worse. Got to build up our Asti a little bit. Not an enemy that attacks turn 1 though. Can't Seance anything, but we could just play it for nothing basically. Okay. Shouldn't take damage on the Haunted Ship fight. We have more than enough block. Unless we draw all 3 dazes? No, there's 5 dazes in the deck. Still, not taking damage. Speed Potion, Friendship, Defy, and Flatten. Very interesting. We don't really need the Friendship if we have Domain. I mean, sometimes it helps us play the Domain, but we didn't actually, like, take the Reap. If we took Reap, having the more expensive card could be better. Actually, I think I just want the Defy. There's an argument for the second Flatten, too. Now, it's unlikely I need to rest here. It's very unlikely. With Defy, I think it's super unlikely I need to rest. So maybe we just don't. Upgrade our Spiral Defend. That could basically full block the explosion if we needed to. So again, the idea is just build up giant Asti. Vambrace Defy is going to help us do that. And we should get a power after this fight too. Yeah, we don't mind seancing away a strike here. Something to draw, Flatten. No such luck. Do I want more energy next turn? And to hit with another Flatten? Yeah, or Aussie attack. That was good. What do we have? Don't want to get rid of any of those two. Those 2 cards are important, so Seance is going to have to disappear, sadly. Yeah, there's no way I can draw them both this turn. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of my Unleash. Oh well. I'll just have to live with that. That should be okay. Again, we have big Asti. Seance coming at unfortunate times was kind of unlucky. But I don't think it matters. Like, I feel like this is going really well. Better than I expected, even. Not that I was expecting it to be bad or anything. Should have enough block next turn with just our Asti, so we don't even need to block here. But I suppose we will. Look at that. Yeah. Never had a problem. Okay. Ooh, Sentry mode. Sentry mode could be good with what we got going on. Necromastery, also pretty good. End of Days, just a great card. I like all these options. End of Days, very useful going into Act 2. There's just so many enemies that like the one-shots, especially at this level. Not gonna lie, I'm stuck at Ascension 8 as Necro. Feels like I'm getting Doom stacks. Yeah, Necro's hard. Necro's hard at Ascension 10. You really have to like think through everything. Like I have like successful game plans as Necrobinder. Like I've done Asti attacks that have worked, but you kind of have to get the right stuff going for that. Some of the lethality builds work. Doom or just Sleight of Flesh plus like any status. Sleight of Flesh is really just the way to win on like the higher Ascension as Necrobinder. Like take the Shared Fates, find Defies, build Sleight of Flesh. Like you will eventually win that way. But as for like consistently winning every game as Necrobinder, I don't know. I feel like I have to find the powers. But these are good powers, speaking of. Like Sentry mode here is kind of cool. I don't know that like it is our best play, but I like it because we have the flatten right hand, or I like it because we have Sikkim. Like it always turns Sikkim online. We could upgrade this too, make it summon more. Our current game plan is build big Asti and win that way, while getting rid of the bad cards in our deck with the Seance. Then we have Domain, so we just have like pure efficiency. So this does just go into being efficient. Necromastery I think is cool though. Is the hard part. Like again, with building a big Asti, if it does end up dying, Necromastery just also clears the board. Whereas End of Days just like finishes fights on its own. It takes care of AoE as a problem. In a way that the other two don't. But I suppose I'm going to try the Sentry mode. Again, I think you could take any of those and be happy. Pumpkin Candle, not bad for us. Extra energy is nice. Could take the Brightest Flame too. Does like make us lose 2 max HP now. But still very good, very efficient, and would probably make our deck better. Does demand an upgrade though, whereas Pumpkin Candle only demands us to not upgrade and kindle instead. Which is not really any better. I don't love any of these paths. There's like a 3 elite path that we could go down, but we'd have to not visit a shop, and we already have 300 gold at the beginning of the act. So I'd rather visit a shop, but any of the paths where we visit a shop is kind of combat heavy. Or just 1 elite. I guess I don't mind facing just 1 elite. It's not like we're on the high Ascensions. I don't need to power farm all the elites. So I think we're good. Sentry upgrades cost 1? Yes, that is correct. With Very Hot Cocoa, I don't think we need Very Hot Cocoa. We have Anchor, we also have Vambrace. Like, we have very defensive openings if we need to. So, like, we can basically always play stuff. I think it's Pumpkin Candle. I don't know. Having extra energy as the Necrobinder is huge. Like, it's just really, really good. Almost always. So, And again, here's like kind of case in point. Now here's where End of Days could just finish the fight here, but we don't have to worry about that. Should have weakened this one to take slightly less block damage. Not that it matters. Doom, we can unleash, flatten, delay, hit here. Don't know why I hit this guy multiple times, but I felt like it. He deserved it. Seance, I guess with a too thin of a deck, Seance just can't hit stuff. That seems to be what's happening. Sentry mode coming late doesn't really help either, I suppose. But we don't take any damage. That's the important thing. Got him. Took 0. This is another chance at flatten. I don't think we want poke at this point. I don't think we want flatten either with sentry mode. I think sentry mode takes care of our damage. Could take a colorless card here. What else would I want? I mean, still Sleight of Flesh would be something I take. We have Scourge, we have Defy. Like, we have some play with it, and it's just so good. Delayed getting 2 energy is also really strong for us. Like, there's a lot of cards that we want to see, but we don't necessarily get it. I'm going to try the colorless. Thinking Ahead is pretty cool. Allows us to, like, store a delay if we don't want to play that on a certain turn. Or Seance, like, if we can't play it because there's too many cards in our deck that we want. Just, in general, gives us more options. I don't hate the Ultimate Defend here, either. Just having another big block card is quite nice. Especially because our plan is build up big Asti. We still need like better ways of building up the big Asti. Bodyguard and Sikkim. It's not quite as much as I would like. So I think both of those are fine. I'm going to take the Thinking Ahead though. It's kind of very neutral to add to the deck. Like it can't make my deck worse really. So let's Seance first. Remove the strike. We don't quite have full block here. So it's Thinking Ahead. There we go. Put this on top. Sentry mode, delay. Hit here. Full block the Bulbug Rock. Make the Bulbug Egg not do anything. I suppose I could Defy here. That doesn't really make too much of a difference. Again, we do have to kindle multiple times, so something I'm keeping in mind. Don't get to full block the rock, but we're very likely to full block the next turn. Yeah. Not that we need to, because we also just win next turn. Cool. Upgraded Friendship, pretty good. Spur, I think, upgraded is also really, really strong. Yeah, gets to retain, builds up our Asti, heals our Asti, does a lot of things that we like to do. Again, I don't think we need the Friendship because we have Pumpkin Candle, we have Domain, and we're going to Kindle at this campfire, so no upgrade. Thankfully also Stonecracker's helping our lack of upgrades. Hopefully we can also block the big Spiny Toad. Spiny Toad hits hard sometimes. I like to save Sikkim for next turn. That said, I like immediately want to draw it with the Scourge. Can I do that? Can I hit him? I think I can hit him. Yeah, he's only dealing 17. Maybe build up Asti anyways. Sure. We hit him. That's just giving us spur value. It was all planned. Take no damage. Being able to play like every card that we see is wonderful. I have no complaints. Wait, I did that in the wrong order. Whatever. It's not even close to mattering. Kaiser Crab is still a problem for us. We're a bit slow. The random attack on the Sentry mode isn't ideal for the direction facing. I guess we just want Calcify at this point, or perhaps Pull from Below. If we're going to be playing the Sentry mode, we play Ethereal cards in Seance, Domain, and Defy, and then Sentry mode creates Ethereal Sweeping Gaze. So yeah, Pull from Below is another win con for this deck. Another reason not to take Friendship too. Wisp with Retain on it is pretty good. But I feel like we don't really need it. It does enable us to take a upgrade on like Scourge later and not feel at all bad about it. Would I rather go up this way? Didn't I say I wanted to go to a shop? I did say I wanted to go to a shop. I think going to a shop is better than visiting 2 elites. That's gotta be true. Don't need this delay yet. Can make the Louse Progenitor get hurt a little bit. Don't need to use up our Vambrace just yet. Yeah. Definitely good to wait there. Live stream at this time of day? Woot. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if this like time of day is better or worse for people. I just felt like streaming today. I do like streaming earlier, honestly. When I'm able to. It is nice, just like, I don't know, go start my day with a bigger stream. Thinking ahead. Get rid of our other strike. Just flatten. Yeah, we are very slow on the damage. I mean, we're good at building up a big Osti, but I don't know that we can build up a big Osti versus the crab right now. Like, that feels unlikely. Shkoff works, so it's a nice surprise. Perfect. There's Sleight of Flesh. There's Rattle. It's also like damage. Upgrade Delay is also worth considering. It's a good time for us in the UK. Yeah, I figured it's like this is a better European time. And welcome all. Glad you can join me. The Sleight of Flesh I do love. We only have 2 things so far, but that's just so far, right? Like, we can build into this. That's the thing about Sleight of Flesh, because it's not hard to build into. We will want to upgrade it, but let's Kindle for now. Hey, look, it got upgraded anyways. Thanks, Stonecracker. I will definitely still take a Calcify. Kind of did bad targeting here. No blocks, huh? Okay. Squeeze, that'll do. Let's just drink an attack potion and have it be squeeze. Yeah, I guess if we find squeeze, like, I'll take it. Alright. Slumbering Beetle gets to wake up now. But, what's it going to do against the power of Squeeze? The cool thing about Squeeze is that it does damage for all your other Osti attacks. That includes in the exhaust pile when you play a Sentry mode. So we'd really love to see a Squeeze is really what I'm getting at. But for now, attack potion Squeeze will have to do. giant Asti. Very strong. Invoke, cleanse. I mean, cleanse is another way to like, it's like cleanse plus, right? So it gives us +5 summon. It's not terrible. It kind of filters out the deck a little bit faster. Don't know that I necessarily need that, but it's a good answer. Seance and cleanse, like for the Aeon Glass fight, is pretty good. It's not like energies are a big issue, so I don't think we need the invoke. Pull aggro though could be another better way to build up the Asti. Again, we have a lot of energy, so might be fine. But I'm gonna take the upgraded cleanse. I want to go this way. Letter opener. Okay, that helps us deal some good damage actually. I'm happy to see letter opener. Gonna upgrade the Sleight of Flesh over the Sentry mode here because we have energy. So we'll attack in. I will block here. We're gonna have to just eat some damage. That's a Decimillipede fight for you. Maybe I should have played the third skill in the Wisp. Yeah, it's probably fine. If we play one more skill, they do die. So now we only take 0. Perfect. Letter opener. Proven its worth. Not that there was any doubt. I think this is probably going to be a good turn to Wisp. Gonna play the Domain for sure. And then what? Probably want to play Delay. We could just block. This seems right. Seance, a strike. So yeah, I'm not feeling too bad into the Aeon Glass fight. Aeon Glass is also where I struggle on like Ascension 10. Just building a deck that can beat them in the late game. That's why I really just enjoy the Sleight of Flesh or the big lethality builds. And it just seems like Calcify never shows up when I'm doing an Asti attack run, so... It's like accuracy. It doesn't actually exist. I don't know if that was correct to do. But we could do this. Spur. Shouldn't take any damage here. I guess now we'll Sleight of Flesh. Should help us win faster this next turn. Yeah, we got him. I will take a Calcify if we see it. We found Transfigure, which is not bad. Borrowed Time, but we don't need it. I think Dance Macabre works well in our deck. We have a lot of 2-cost cards, and we have a lot of energy, so we don't really have to worry about it. Not the best first turn, but not the worst. 22 block. It's a lot of block. Got to play our Domain. I don't know what my plan is for this guy. Wouldn't mind cleansing a defend here. Is my plan just take some damage? I guess we don't take any damage if I make the Paraphrite doomed. No, we take 2 damage. My math is off. That's fine though. I think that's actually not too bad at all. Paraphrite we gotta turn off from. They're gonna double attack. But we're stronger now. Don't have anything I really want to cleanse. So we can just draw here. Now I have something I want to cleanse in the deck. Perfect. Are you dead? No, you're not dead yet, but now you are. Got him. Upgraded Defy. Definitely will take that. I guess there was a snap there too, which I wouldn't have minded. Gnarled Hammer. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 attacks and give them sharp 3. Pretty good. I think Seeker Strike is fine too. Beat on the Bone would let us play a lot more risky. I think the Mask also alongside the Anchor means we should be perfectly set up for turn 1. But with Venerable T-Set, we're also likely to be well set up for turn 1. So we don't need to buy the red Mask. I kind of like Gnarled Hammer. Right, like it makes our right hand a lot better. Can make our flatten bigger and then sicken pretty okay. Then removing a strike does seem like that makes our deck significantly better. We could skip on the rest of these. I don't need them at all. Probably gonna end up kindling again. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Defy there. Kept our big block for this turn. Wasn't likely to need it though. We did manage to full block, but we didn't do a lot of damage, but I guess we're setting up. Took a bit to figure out what to do. This letter opener really helped out our damage a lot. Which is funny, I don't normally think of letter openers like that good, but in this situation, it's certainly good. We could draw extra. I like being able to just take out the minions passively with skills. Okay, so we got Sikkim, Unleash. Oh, Sikkim also applies a debuff. Forgot about that. That's neat. Countdown. Maybe that's the damage I need with the Slide of Flesh. That makes me feel more comfortable. I don't think the Strength Potion is going to be useful, because we're mostly doing damage with Hosty attacks. They don't get a benefit from Strength. Okay. This is interesting. So, Defy, Slight, and then I guess we'll just hit here. A lot of block at the start, but not our strongest like power start. Do I summon? I guess I do. I don't want to take damage. We can hold on to the Wisp at least. Do you want to upgrade the Scourge at some point? We always throw the weak potion on Rocket if we need to. Looks like we're gonna need to. Crazy. That was a crazy amount of damage they're about to deal to me. Yeah, drew all our powers on the big rocket turn. That had to be the worst possible draw. But that's what potions are for. Get rid of our strike. Play a soul. Actually don't need to focus too hard there anymore. Keep the Spiral Defend for another turn. Get rid of our basic defend. We just don't need the basic defend. Okay. Take no damage, build a bossy slightly. I think now that all our powers are out outside of Sleight of Flesh, we're in good shape. So we can sick him this turn. Random attacks don't turn you round. Right. For some reason I forgot about that. Guess because that's weird. Sleight of Flesh being on the bottom of our deck this time is unfortunate. We're able to do big damage. Asti should block for us. Doesn't matter that we drew the Defy at this point. Yeah, now we took out the big crab. Cool. I'm comfortable with where we're at. I don't feel like we're in any imminent danger. The countdown damage is... it's something. God, Sleight of Flesh is just so good. Like... I like debated taking it. I'm like, it's not that good in this deck, but no, it's just really strong. Now this Reaper form definitely makes us beat Aeon Glass, if I'm worried at all, and I guess I should be. Yep, it's Aeon Glass, so chose right there. Whistle's really good against Aeon. Could also like farm events to try to get the remove exhaust from a card. Could maybe find it in like these first three, and if it doesn't work out, we could farm more events, or we could go to just this elite, do some shops. I don't know. There's a lot we could do there. I do like the Whistle for the Aeon Glass. Gives us some time. The Cleanse and the Seance should help us out too. So, and then the Reaper form I think gives us... the Reaper form Sleight of Flesh gives us the win eventually. Could just take the Iron Club as well. It's real good. Like, we have a lot of cards that we're playing. Having extra draw is unlikely to be too bad. I don't know. Iron Club is just really good when we have so much energy. We do want to visit multiple campfires, though. Just so we have cleanse targets. I guess we don't need to fish for the event anymore. My head was still there, but we don't need that. We have a fire potion for just such a fight. Do I need to use it? I probably don't. But I want to, because I hate this fight. Because they're mean. Don't need the Reaper form. Be a waste of a draw. Alright, we shouldn't take damage here anymore. These scrolls got nothing on me. Yeah. I don't know if the fire potion was necessary, but it felt okay. I think Page Storm is pretty good. There's an argument that maybe it's not so good in the Aeon Glass fight. But it's still zero cost, like, draw power. I think that's strong. Could have made sure Iron Club was active. Probably needed to do something like that in the future. Play the Sleight of Flesh. Full block this turn. Play our countdown. Then chill. We'll try to make sure we're playing around Iron Club and the like. This turn sucks. Okay, it sucks less now. Thank you, Iron Club. Went from taking like 15 to taking nothing. Okay. Could do a Wisp here. I mean, Reperform. Right, like we're so unlikely to take damage now. We literally just win that turn. Okay. I don't hate Scourge. Scourge Plus. Does draw 2. We don't really need the draw anymore thanks to Iron Club. It does a lot of damage with Sleight of Flesh out, but I guess it's not like the most damage. I suppose I could skip it. We don't need the pull aggro either. Foul potions. Well, I did want to visit a shop. We don't need a block potion. Surely I'm not going to take damage. Ooh, give up Anchor, get 2 random relics. I don't know if I want to do that. Give up a foul potion, which is basically the same as giving up 100 gold, except it frees up a slot. So sure. We get the Mercury Hourglass. That's fine. 2 random relics, but we get Regret in hand. Ooh, in deck. We're going to have Shame. Do get to upgrade 2 cards. Cards of our choosing. So that could be what, like Dance Macabre, Sentry Mode? It's actually that'd be pretty good 2 upgrades. Am I gonna need to Kindle again? Technically, no. We know for a fact we don't need to Kindle again. Right, because it's just 1, 2, 3, and then the 4th fight is Aeon Glass, so no more Kindling. So we don't need, like, we can always get those upgrades. Regret just makes us take more damage some of the time. Got Centennial Puzzle. Then we upgraded Flatten and Strike, which is whatever. Okay, Regret being in the opening hand. Well, you win some, you lose some. I was gonna say, like, with Cleanse and the Seance, there's a good chance we can get rid of the Regret. But, ooh, wait. Whoa. I guess I had to play all my cards anyways. We lose out on Sentry Mode here. This turn's gonna be worse. I regret what I did with Regret. Ow. And we lose out on the value of Centennial Puzzle. Yeah, that's got to get removed. If we keep that, we're gonna lose 100% of the time. We're losing our dexterity, making it much harder to block. Okay, now we can Seance the Regret, though. Should be able to play 3 more skills. Play even more skills. We win. And we block. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Took damage from Regret, basically, that's it. Shroud would give us like 3 block a turn with the countdown out. Is that worthwhile to me? I don't dislike it. We could get 4 block a turn. Yeah, let's try a Shroud countdown. I like the buff Shroud. It's interesting. Okay, and then we wanted to upgrade Dance Macabre and Sentry Mode, right? So Sentry mode, so it's a little bit easier to play alongside something like Reaper Form, in case they end up in the same hand. Seance the Regret, thank goodness. And we're up against the dude who hits hard. Could have done that in a better order, possibly. Didn't find better block options. But we don't take any damage. Yet. Okay. I think we definitely want to play the domain. Play the sentry mode. And chill. It's gonna start making us take damage. Whoa. No thank you. Sorry, something just popped up on my screen. Cleanse and defend. Guess we'll shroud as well. We're not winning particularly fast. It's not particularly slow either. Definitely somewhere in the middle. I think I can get rid of countdown at this point. We take very little. Or sorry, we take nothing. Asti takes it all. Asti takes very little. So, even better. Suppose I could have just won immediately. If I was doing this better. Reptile Trinket's pretty nice. Capture Spirit versus Aeon Glass. Not like super high on it. Don't know if Blessing of the Forge would be any better for us. Yeah, we don't need to Kindle. Let's make Dance Macabre better. Now we get our big shop. With 600 gold. What do you got for us? Mummified Hand's real good. Wait. Enemies with at least as much doom as HP deal 50% less damage. I mean, that, like, theoretically could be helpful. I think Debilitate's just gonna be better for us. I'll take the Gorget and then just buy a potion. What potion would I like? Speed potion? I guess the speed potion helps out. Fight another elite. Don't really think we need to avoid them. We were just at a campfire, so we're actually pretty strong. Thank you, Mummified Hand, making this whole turn way better. Would like to upgrade the Debilitate. Okay. Drew the Regret. So we'll draw with the Sweeping Gaze. Then we'll Thinking Ahead, put Regret back on top. Seance that Regret. Reaper Form I think is important here. Play the Page Storm, basically use full block. Delay response. Yeah, the Mummified Hand really turned things online. Hello, Clippy! Hope you're doing well. We're having a good thinky run here. A thinky run, I should say, that is, like, pretty strong. I just have to make sure I don't mess it up. Wow. You're gone. Dear God. We have so much power. I feel invincible. We're gonna like lose our entire deck though. Is that okay? Can I win with like what's left? I think so. I think we win with what's left. We played all our powers, so like we should win. Yeah, guaranteed. Not even close actually. Ooh boy. War paint. Okay, I like those 2 upgrades. It's actually very nice. Second Sleight of Flesh feels incredibly unnecessary with the Reaper form. Let's take it. I wanna do some incredibly unnecessary damage. Do we rest here? Do I upgrade? I guess I wanted to upgrade the Debilitate, right? I did say that. That's correct, and we still have the 1 Kindle. Because we're not facing a boss gauntlet, so we don't have to stress about that. I didn't remove the regret, did I? Whatever. That's what Seance is for. Thinking ahead. We're gonna draw when I play this domain, unfortunately. That makes me sad. We should have kept the Reaper form in hand because it could have been made free from the mummified hand. Whatever, making mistakes is fine at this stage. I think we're good enough. Last 3 runs took an hour each. The long thinking continues. Yeah, long thinking does continue. It's not my preference, it's just happening, you know? I think for the characters we're playing, though, it makes sense. Like, you do need to think about this. Soul situation. Alright. Once Reaper form is out, they should die pretty fast. Wow, there's Reaper form. Can I play it right now? Yeah, we can play the Seance and get rid of a Wither. Play the Reaper form. Sikkim is good. Let's just do the Sweeping Gaze, which is also good. Defy. I mean... Can Wisp so we draw 1. Hit them again. They're taking 26 damage every time we hit them with, like, any attack. We are not taking any damage. So we can thinking ahead, put the Spiral Defend on top, and then just do a delay. If I play this Asti attack, we just draw that Spiral Defend. How much do I want that next turn? Yeah, no real reason to give up the Spiral Defend. Might as well keep it for next turn. It's not a huge deal if we lost it either, but it's a little bit better to keep. He's also kind of dead. Alright, maybe didn't need the Spiral Defend. Anyways, the long thing continues, but we took 0 damage on that fight, right? So, it was worth it. It was a good thing we thought. I was looking at the Ironclad run, though. It actually only took like 37 minutes, but... Oh, we never rested. Defeated 2 bosses without taking damage. Cool. But yeah, Sleight of Flesh, right? Like, I don't know. Did we need it, like, to win this run? Maybe not, but it definitely sped up our win, like, a lot faster. And we had the energy powers, and we got energy and draw relic, right? Like, this is pretty much as good as it gets in terms of Necrobinder runs. This is definitely an A10, like, winning run. Probably would have struggled a bit more, took a bit more damage for sure, but we had a lot of health to spare. So, it was fine. And now we get to unlock more stuff. I don't even know what we're missing. I should really know. We're missing Trashe, right? What an event to be missing. Calcify. No wonder we couldn't find a Calcify all run. Alright, well, that explains that. Okay. Okay. Now I know. Now we know. Ah. Now we get to play the defect, though. I think the defect in general... The defect just tends to have faster runs. Like, they just have a lot more damage up front, which speeds up the game a lot. They also have, like, I think, slightly simpler play patterns. Well, I think pretty much every character has a simpler play pattern than Necrominder. Maybe the Silent gets a little bit more complicated, or the Regent. Regent also might be similarly complicated. But Necrominder is definitely, like, tied for the top. Calcify needs to be unlocked. I know, right? I know. Calcify needs to be unlocked, but accuracy doesn't. What's up with that? Seems unfair. Okay, so we're in the Overgrowth. Can easily fight 2 elites. Go to a shop at the end. Could fight the 3 elites if we don't need to visit this campfire. I don't think the right side's good for us at all. No. So we're looking to fight elites. We could visit a shop early, though. Like, we could visit the shop instead of going to the campfire. Don't really need to do that. We could just take the file holster. Could also take the money. Like, still having money later is fine. Don't really want to add an injury to the deck. Most of the rares we could get are good, but Defect has a few kind of unimpactful rares in the opening act, like Voltaic being one of them. I don't know, maybe it's just file holster. Right? Big potion run. That's the plan. And then I do want to make sure... we hit at least 3 enemies before the elite, so we can go to visit all the question marks. One of them will be a fight anyways. Almost for sure. And I just like looking at events. I can't help myself. Fight through, gunk up, cold snap. Not bad cards. I take the cold snap early. If we get a hailstorm, it'll be really nice for the kin. Do I want to take the colorless card reward? Our last colorless card ended up being good, but I don't know if this one will be. We wanted to see hailstorm, right? But we could, like... I mean, Defect just has a lot of good cards. That's the thing about looking at the 5 cards. It's like... I do really want to see them. I don't know. It's also so rare that you get to add, like, good colorless cards. Salvo. Salvo's uncommon now. Get to retain your hand. It's a very strong ability. We don't have AoE yet. We're not doing this fight. Not ready. Salvo already proving its worth. Boost away. Chaos is like damage, theoretically. I think boost away is just really good though. We already have some attack cards. Let's take some free block. Ooh. Common attack upgraded. Yeah, I can lose a speed potion for that. Beam Cell. Beam Cell helps us do damage right now. It's upgraded. I do like upgraded Beam Cell. Wouldn't mind the upgraded Cold Snap necessarily, but it's not exciting to me. I like having Zap be free early on. The Salvo being 16 damage is also very good. You know what? I'm not going to take damage on this Nibbit fight. I've decided that. It's just not going to happen. Never mind. We're going to take some damage on... Wait. Never mind. Haha! Never mind, never mind. We got him. Hailstorm. That's exactly what I was looking for the boss fight and the elites. Okay. So we expect to take some damage here on Birdonis. But hopefully, like, not too much damage. Debating whether I want to use the fire potion or not. Yeah, I think it's worthwhile. Saves us a good amount of HP. Game piece. Ooh. Whenever you play power, draw a card. Defect likes powers. It's difficult not to see a good card in those 5 randoms. Yeah, it really is. It's also difficult, like, to not see a good card in the colorless, right? Like, seeing Salvo is crazy. Salvo's very good. Hologram, Chaos, and Charge Battery. These are all good cards. What do I want most right now? I guess Chaos could give us more cold frost orbs. Man, I'm still doing the thinking thing, aren't I? Hologram's good right now. We have a lot of 0-cost cards. We eventually want a hologram. Old coin. Okay, we're rich. Do you want to upgrade? I do think I'd like to upgrade. Let's upgrade the Hailstorm. Shouldn't die to an elite, right? Never die to the elite. Well, this one could hurt. We should be fine. Can drink a power potion. Spinner. Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better. Then we can beam cell, hologram the beam cell to beam cell again, then strike. There we go. Yeah, almost GG already. Hopefully. That's the idea. Okay. Drew in slightly awkward order. We don't have any weakness. Don't want to just evoke the orb twice. Do I win right now? Let's see. We have 7 plus... oh. Yeah, we win. Okay. Juzu bracelet. Defrag. Like defrag a lot. Let's go to the campfire. I see no need to lose out on a defrag upgrade. I'll go to the shop rather than fighting another elite. Fogmog is here. Fogmog's a little rude sometimes. They can do a lot of damage. We can grab the boost away to take 0. Alright, this is where you want to deal damage, isn't it, Fogmog? I knew it. I knew you'd be dealing damage to me. It's just kind of rude. The heck is this? Alright. I want to risk taking damage here. This is unfortunate. I see us hunting for the fake trader, right for that early Yuzu. Ooh. Should that be a goal of the run? Should I hunt for the fake trader? Momentum strike with a hologram. Like, it's not too bad. We have the beam cell as well. There's good call for the momentum strike here. It's rare that I like really want to pick it up. Feral also makes it better. Feral also draws a card. It's also a Book of 5 ranks. That could be a big heal for us. Get rid of a strike. Goodbye this, and then just like upgrade 2 cards? Okay. That's pretty sweet. Surely, if I buy another block potion, we never need to rest, right? 33 HP. Block potions. We have Hailstorm. Yeah, we don't need to rest. I have decided. Do I upgrade the Feral or do I upgrade the Momentum Strike so it just does more? I can see an argument for either. Speaking of Feral. Okay, we'll use one block potion right here. Because you might as well. Okay, we get to draw a little bit. Then we're blocking for 8. God, the defrag is pretty good. +6, so if we can't lethal you, do I want to block for 3 more? I guess so. Feels a little bit bad, but better to only take 2 here. Now we have the Hailstorm to deal damage. We can hologram out the Momentum Strike, take 0. Yeah, we're already taking 0. Cool. And we're doing 8 damage turn. I feel like you're probably not going to play Feral without the upgrade. I think what happens is I'm going to end up playing Feral just later. Let's make sure they're dead in 2 turns. Because, yeah, it's at the end of our turn, so they're already dead. Like, at least that's my expectation, right? It's like the Feral's just going to be played, but later. Next act, we'll definitely want to upgrade it so we can play it during floor fights a little bit easier. We've taken, what, 2 damage this fight? Imagine I was, like, slightly worried about resting or not. Cool. Ice Lance modded. Signal boost. Ice Lance's pretty good with what we have going. So is modded in a way. Modded's very good for us. With defrag, I think modded maybe wins out for me, actually. Even though Ice Lance is also very good with the defrag. Both are great options. Ice Lance is kind of a uproar target, but we don't really have removal of strikes yet. I don't know. I think Ice Lance maybe. We don't need the damage from Ice Lance though. Let's take the modded. It's easier to add to the deck. It's a little bit smoother. Whoa. Okay. Alrighty. Energy or draw? I mean, I think we just take the draw every turn. Yeah. It's hard to go wrong with 6 draw a turn. I think I've taken that like every time. I think it's like my most one-on relic by far. We could fight 3 elites and visit a bunch of campfires. I do love that route. Okay, and we'll visit a shop right before we go to the elite. Should make the intermediate fights a little bit easier. Take some damage. Good luck, fella. Thank you. Luck is needed. For me, anyway. Should I have just wiped one of them out? Doesn't matter, right? We did wipe them out. What am I talking about? We have the Hailstorm. Storm? Turbo. I mean, Storm is good. Storm also draws cards. I don't know. We have Game Piece. This feels correct. Does Fiddle cancel Pale's Blood? No, they work together. Pretty sure. I don't know. They ended up like doing something with Fiddle recently that made it weirder, but I'm pretty sure they work together. Yeah, we'll just full block the Bullbug Rock. Try to take out the Nectar in the meantime. Storm, Hailstorm. We can mod it here. Defrag will do a lot of damage. Got him. Compact gives us an answer to Aeon Glass, which we don't currently have. So I kind of like it for that exact reason. Also helps us during the Antimancer fight, kind of, not really. Helps us during the Might fights, where they add the Toxics to the hands. Think about like taking it over the Leap. I don't know, we'll take the Compact. It does give us a full heal too. Actually, 3 more storms? Yeah. Just draw like every storm. What am I doing? We're just playing cards. Okay. Defend, Cold Snap. Still take damage. Dang it, Hunter Killer. It's not supposed to be like this. Why does the Hunter Killer hurt so much? Alright, thankfully we're doing damage passively. We could just focus all our energy on blocking. At least for the time being. Shoot. Boost away, Compact, and then what? Do we play the Feral now? It does do, like, some damage. Take 3 more. Because it had to be done. Hologram. How much damage are you doing? The cool-headed. Full block. Okay, now we full block. Anyways, I just want to be sure that we had him. We got him. Did 11 damage to me. Curious to see if any other elite will do 11 damage to me or more. Do I take a second Hailstorm just because we have powered the deck? I don't think I would take it otherwise, but like we do have Storm. We do have the game piece. We need some energy, so definitely looking for Turbo now. Second upgraded hologram is actually pretty good too. We have good hologram targets. We have the Momentum Strike. We have the Feral out. I'm going to take the second upgraded hologram. Thunder. I mean, kind of goes really well in the Storm deck. Are we a Storm deck? Is that what I officially am now? Can't buy the Prowess and remove a strike. Because I don't need to remove a strike. Could buy just Potions as well. Potions is pretty strong. We still have 2 upgrades I need. Like, I want to upgrade the Modded. Drawing 2 cards instead of 1 is pretty big. Upgrading the Feral is pretty important. Kind of wish the Compact upgrade made it so the fuel drew instead of gave 2 energy. Be neater. Maybe those 2 good. I do like a Prowess. And then if I buy the Power Potion, we shouldn't lose. I think that's worth doing. Okay. So we'll modded. Days, I guess Prowess. Should have Prowess first. Make him vulnerable. Take no damage. Because he's not on Ascension 9 yet. Nor will he be for some time. We have a boost away. Defrag. Ooh. I think I'll take the Cold Snap. So we take 0 damage. I was tempted to play the Thunder there. Nah, we'll do the Storm. We have like a passive block for 8. Which is real good. We draw if we play the Feral. Don't know what I'm hoping to draw into. Could just also like defend, hologram, defend. And then we're not taking anything, right? No, we're taking a little bit. That's okay. Took 2. Cool-headed makes sense to me. What happens if we cool-headed plus modded? We get plus 12 block? Yeah, sorry, cold snap plus modded, just full blocks. Lets us continue doing passive damage. Like, they'd be dead by now with Thunder out, but it was fine. 40 gold, Essence of Darkness. Channel a Dark Orb for each of your orb slots. Bag of Prep. We got Bag of Prep. Wow. Coolant. This power needs a buff, or it needs to not be a rare. It's something is wrong with this card. This card sucks. Even in this deck. Even in, like, powers the deck. Been taking a lot of powers since we got this game piece. Anybody else notice that? I'm gonna take the coolant. I want it to be good, is the thing. Upgrade the prowess. We got a lot of upgrades that we need to do. Meal ticket. We got a lot of heals. Make sure the feral's upgraded so it's easier to play. Just go fight more elites. Okay, Storm. I don't know what I want to play here, actually. It's like Hailstorm? Cool-headed? Is that correct? Doesn't feel correct. We need like defrag out there. We're taking all the damage. Should have block potioned for sure. It's okay. We'll have plenty of opportunities to block potion. I unfortunately think this is not one of those times though. Might as well take the 6. Ow. Okay. We can Thunder. Beam Cell. Cool-headed. Free Momentum Strike. Are they dead? They are. Yeah. Wait, no? No. I was off by 1. Because we did 6 plus 8. Oh, wait, that's only 14. Math. It's hard. Bulk Up. Pretty okay for us. Does give us a big fat heal. Ow. That hurt. I bet it gives 9 consistent block if you have a fitting deck, which is quite good. Yeah. I mean, theoretically at best it gives 12 consistent block, right? If we have the fitting deck with modded. Like that's the real dream. Should be doable. And yet I don't know if I need to play Storm this time. We don't have weakness. I think that's like part of my deck's problem. We don't have weakness and we have a severe lack of energy. And we don't have big blocks. So we'll play a block potion here. Take 0. It's a good time for the block potion at least. Okay. Make sure that one dies. Take 0. Then we win next turn regardless. Alrighty. Took a second, but we got there. We do have scaling. I guess like this is big block. Let's take upgraded Shadow Shield. Well, if we have the best fitting deck that we've ever seen, then you get 15 per turn. I guess that's true, yeah, 15. 15 per turn on Coolant. That's the goal now. That's what we gotta get. Okay, we'll play the Prowess. It's pretty good. Dang it. I don't want to take damage. Which is at the end of your turn. That's the one thing I really have a problem with Coolant. Like, I think to be a rare, it should be the end of your turn. So your deck's weakness is a lack of weakness? Yeah, that tends to be most decks' weakness. Guess that's what I've found. Most decks really want weakness. Oh, we're gonna take 15 damage. I don't know if I was like supposed to play that any differently. Thunder's gonna do a lot, but like we're gonna still take a lot of damage. You can defrag as well. Now. So beam cell. Play the Shadow Shield. It does end up blocking for more than it gives them. Same with the boost away. So that all adds up. Okay. Well, we took a lot of damage here. I'm not proud of it. Data disc, okay. Go for the eyes. Well, speaking of weakness, oh, but it's up against another storm, and I kind of really want the other storm. Actually, I'm going to take the go for the eyes, though. I feel like we have the damage. I just need to, like, live. We do have Pantograph, so I don't need to heal. Let's take modded, though I don't have energy. We really need energy. I'll take, like, pretty much any energy relic they give me next act. I'm really hedging with the pretty much there. In case there's like something unforeseen that's like really bad for me to get. I don't want to be all in, you know? So we have boost away. We got beam cell. I don't think we should take damage if I want a hologram. Do I want a hologram? Would I rather just hailstorm? Could also momentum strike, make it free for the combat. It's not a bad call. It does a lot of damage. I think Thunder's also very strong. GR Storm. Yeah, there's one problem with drawing a lot. Drawing our powers too much, you could say. Should have feraled first for sure. But what's done is done. I don't think we're ever in danger of dying on this fight unless I do something horribly stupid. Could play the storm now. I would take damage if I do that though. So I'd rather go for the eyes. We can defrag, we can coolant. We can go for their eyes. And then next turn, drawing prowess. So who knows? They're trying to deal 49 to me. They shall not succeed. But they might deal 33? Yeah, I can't really do anything about that. We could block for a little bit more. I'm actually more tempted to salvo. Because we're going to win this fight, right? We draw 6 next turn, so we have full hand. This guy's still weakened. We can hailstorm. Oh, we don't have thunder out, right? Still getting to me. Do I have any powers left in the deck? No. Missed our storm opportunity. It's definitely not ideal. Momentum Strike still hasn't been played. Shadow Shield's giving 20 block. Compact's giving 11 block. Full blocking regardless. Let's just take out Rocket. Left claw got his eyes poked like a dozen times. At some point, there's nothing more to poke. You'd be surprised. I think we could go for more of their eyes quite a bit, you know? There's more eyes to get there. I do love the look of this boss fight. I remember like first seeing it, and it was just so cool. Just like admiring the background. Love some of the art in this game. Alright. I feel like we're scaled up pretty high. Surely we're fine now. Take no damage. Well, we take some damage, but then we win next turn. Okay, we got a beam cell, then beam cell, then go for more eyes. That one didn't really do that damage though. Salvo, kind of for no reason other than just it's the most damage we had. I didn't use a potion. Machine learning, is that too much draw? Maybe actually too much draw. Could take the genetic algorithm. I guess we don't hate Adaptive Strike if we ever find the time to play it. That is genuinely hard though. We need energy for sure. I guess no matter what option I take, I want energy. Genetic algorithm like can barely be useful by the final fight. If we do like, I don't know, 8 fights on our way, goes up to 25 block, which is good. Somehow you have no energy? Yeah. We saw 1 turbo earlier. What did I take over the turbo? I don't remember. I think it was defrag? Can't remember. If it was defrag, I still don't regret my choice, but maybe if it was something else, I do. I don't know. We already have machine learning. It's called Pale's Blood. We get this one for free, but this one does also like still draw and trigger storm. So maybe I take it anyway. Drawing 7 cards a turn really only bites us in the butt if we have Aeon Glass to fight. But we've double hologram with the compact, so even then it's unlikely to be too bad. Adaptive Strike gives us like real damage, whatever. Precognition. Could guarantee a storm opening hand. Alright, we're facing the queen. The fiddle. Don't really want to take the fiddle when we have the game piece. Could lose the max HP. Have wishes, right? This finds us what we need a lot of the time. Trace's Paradox is not too bad too. Sometimes this gives us storm. Sometimes it gives us echo form. Sometimes it gives us a lot of really good options. These are all good. I think I'm leaning towards the wishes slightly. A lot better now that they only take max HP. Then what do I need for the boss fight? It's the queen. I'm not that worried about the queen, though we do some random damage, but we have retain. So if we can salvo a lot, we should be okay. Yeah, I guess I just need energy. So just like very few ways to get that. We could fight 4 elites. I'm not so sure about that one. I have mixed feelings for Choices Paradox. Yeah, it's good sometimes. It's definitely fine. Yeah, it's a gamble boss relic, right? It just feels like some of the other relics have more guaranteed value. But looking at 5 cards and then picking one and putting it in your opening hand and it having retain, still pretty good. Obviously, it'd be better if it gave you like 5 cards and one of them was free, or like whatever card you picked was free. I wonder if that would be too strong or not. Like, it'd be good, but like, I don't know. We have like the Vexing Puzzle Box, right? Which is a rare relic, but it gives you a free card in your opening hand. Like, is that really... Like, the Choices Paradox would then be better than Vexing by a good bit, but like, that's good because it's a boss relic? Boss relics should be better than rare relics? I don't know. Just spitballing here. Debating whether I want to have like more campfires or just like go for this elite gauntlet. I kind of want to try the elite gauntlet. I'm curious if I'm strong enough. So defrag. Okay, we found the storm. What is this hand? This hand's awful. I guess let's just kill him real fast. Ooh, wish. We could wish for like a boost away, right? It's actually so good. We didn't play the Feral yet. Okay, we could compile driver into the queen fights. Like, okay. Not super high on it, though. Maybe it would have been fine, though. Alright, how do we not take damage here? Go for one of their eyes. Machine learning, see what we draw. What was a hologram? Hologram, I think, means we don't take damage. Yeah, we don't take damage. I think we're supposed to go for the one in back, though, because the one in back actually is the one that's going to continue attacking. This one's going to take a turn off. Yeah. That was correct. Unfortunately for me. Could wish for a hologram. We could prowess. Hologram, boost away again. Again, that full blocks, but we're still doing 8 a turn. Now this one's dead for sure. Then we have Storm. Feral. Could wish. Wait. If we play this, they're not dead for sure. If we play this, they are dead for sure. Cool. Another storm. Yes, please. Divination, but we're not going to go visit a shop. Seems crazy. Please don't give me a curse. I don't think we can get this box anymore. Yeah, it's like little tiny corner of the box, just not gonna let you get it. Okay. Synthesis, but we don't have expensive powers to play. But still not like a terrible attack for us. I don't know if I really want to spend my energy on that. We also have the courier. Should I really be not going to a shop with the courier? That sounds crazy. Courier, 400 gold. Then what do I want here? I feel like Fortifier is still pretty good, but maybe I'll take the Lucky Tonic. I don't know. I don't... I don't feel like I need any of that. Could remove exhaust from a card. What card has exhaust? A wish. We can keep a wish around. It's kind of funny. I don't think it's worth adding curse to my deck though. Yeah, you need 4 to get the box, yeah. Yep. Box is pretty annoying. Okay, so it's a good time to wish for probably the upgraded storm. Then we'll storm. Get modded. Feral. Beam cell. Beam cell. Momentum strike. Go for their eyes. Hope we can do enough damage. Storm. Defrag. It's a lot of damage. I do feel like that was a lot of damage. Play Coolant, which is playing 3 lightnings. It's very likely one of them hits this guy, and even if it doesn't... Nah, I mean, he's likely to die anyways. So should I take the go for the eyes in that case? Then if this guy... Yeah, we can just guarantee that he dies. We take 1. I think taking 1 is okay. Can wish for the thunder here, so they're just super dead. Turbo. Nope. Okay. Well, I tried to manifest it into existence. Didn't work. Gave it my best shot, though. Okay, we have buffer for this guy if things get real hairy. It's my best. It's my best thing. Just really grabbing boost away. Well. What could I possibly grab here that would block at all? Not much, but we can grab out more stuff. I like grabbing out more stuff. Play modded here. Don't play these cards. Go into debt. It's fine. I missed a relic from Slay Spire 1 that gives you 1 buffer. Ooh, yeah, that was a real good relic. Oh, is Turbo already unlocked? Yeah, we saw it earlier on this run. We've unlocked it now. Also, welcome Daku. Hope you're doing well today. Really having to like think a lot on this defect run. I was hoping to not have to think as much. I was promised a less thoughtful run. Where's my energy? It's all because we have no energy. It's unfortunate timing on this draw. Let's see what we get. It's not bad. Is it worth buffering? I don't think it is. We should win next turn, guaranteed. Okay. Well, we got him. Took forever. Whetstone. More strikes. Refract? I don't think we need refract. We're just complaining about energy. I think you're in the wrong chat, Daku. At least for that message. I'm just assuming. Pardon me if I'm wrong. Festive Popper. Now we could go like fight a bunch of elites, and maybe this question mark is indeed a shop and we get the best of all worlds. But I really feel like I just want to visit more shops. Nah? You're in the right chat? So what do you mean Casey and Anthony? Promise 2. Promise 2 what? Do tell. Could hologram to keep them weak for slightly longer? That might matter. Take 1 more damage. Promise you a thoughtless, simple run. No, sadly, no one promised me that. Someone really should have, though. I would have enjoyed it. Do the other storm with storm. It's like all my damage. Full block though. Good run. Gotta hit that F2 button more. Yeah. Yeah. Guess I can weaken them. They can take no damage. I mean, we're scaling okay. I think we should be fine in the queen fight. As long as I don't mess it up. Glasswork. We could really truly have all the orbs. I don't think it's worth it. Let's go. Do I want to go to campfire? Guess we're gonna heal with Book of 5 rings. Let's just take a look at more shops. We get a lot of relics. Right, we also have meal ticket. Creative AI, I guess, like also is good. There's Turbo. Wow. Look at that. Take a boot sequence too? Don't really hate that on the queen fight. Yeah. This is nice. Ah. Kind of just like got what we asked for. I don't know if Reptile Trinket's really the way I'm going to deal damage. Don't think my hand's ever going to be empty. Maybe with the turbo now I might get it there, but seems unlikely. Anyways, I think we've won. Just going to go to the next shop. Well, I might take damage here. Power Potion's kind of the only thing that I can think of to save me. Hold up. Let's do math. So we can kill one of them. Could take the precognition potion too. Does that save me? No. Well, yeah. Okay, wait, if we precog potion, but I feel like that's pretty important for the queen fight. Because we're going to want storm right away. Yeah, don't really have a good way about doing this. Okay. So I think we can zap. So if we salvo, strike, strike, that's enough damage. Can we prowess, strike, salvo? So 14 plus 11. Yes, it kills this scroll of biting, but not killing this one means we lose even more max HP. A little bit in a catch-22. Could do this too. Sure. God, that didn't hit who I hoped it would hit. Alright. Hello, Alexand. Hope you're doing well. Why are the scrolls of biting being such a pain? How could we draw no block cards? I guess I don't actually have that many block cards. But I have bag of prep. This isn't supposed to happen. Could like just gamble on it. Is that better? I don't really think that's better, but like it entertains me more. Never mind. It was totally the right call. Gamble all the way. But don't actually gamble with real money or anything. That's just a bad idea. Cool. We found our 0 damage. What is the another turbo? Okay. I mean, I did want that. Now here's our elite fight of destiny. We could afford to take some damage here. We have Pantograph. So let's just, like, confirm. Get lethal pretty quick. Even at the cost of taking way too much damage. Whatever, we're taking 21. We hold 25. It's not a problem. No, Daku, no. We are against such things here. You're attacking me. That's very rude. It's like incredibly disheartening too. Kind of just playing powers and then winning, aren't we? Seems all but guaranteed. Cool. Ice cream. That's incredible. Holy. That's real good. Could take a bulk up here, but I just like can't really. Anchor helps us play cards better. I guess Fasten gives us better block by a long shot, actually. Let's take the Anchor. Let's buy the Fasten. Could also like take Entropic Brew. It's more exciting than the Fish Oil Potion. Note that I did not say better. It's definitely more exciting. Okay, Smith. Could upgrade the Fashion. The Fasten. Could upgrade the Creative AI. We'll have enough energy for Creative AI. Just upgrade the Storm. We know what we're doing here. Okie dokie. So. We got a Storm. I think in this case, we're going to precog our upgraded Turbo. Because we got our Storm right away. Which is fantastic. Play the Thunder, because that's going to be a lot of our damage. We can play our Power Potion. Not that we need to do all this, but like it makes me feel better. Iteration. Do we put statuses into our deck? Barely. We draw like 7 cards a turn. That's already enough to beat the queen, so. And the question is, do I play Creative AI? Do I play Bulk Up? Plus like Cool Headed. I feel like we can wait on the Creative AI. We have a lot of good stuff to get still. Would have liked to play the Machine Learning there against the Bound. I guess Wish helps us out slightly, though. Can boost away to mostly full block, but it doesn't actually full block, upsettingly. So I guess we can turbo again. Gosh, we have energy. We have options. Okay. Torchhead's nearly dead. It's gonna be round 3. Right, we weren't even full stormed yet. Hologram creative AI. Play creative AI. It's pretty good. There's a machine learning. Are they just dead if we play 2 powers? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Okay. Cool. Who needs the Entropic Brew and the Buffer Potion? That's for the next boss. That's for Ascension 10. Alright. Long thinky run again. Yeah, 56 minutes. It's all because we didn't get turbo early. We had to like think so much because we were so limited on energy. But, didn't rest. Wasn't close. So that's good. That was a good defect run. I'm playing well enough today. Hey, Flat Cannon exists now. That's nice. Weird that Barrage comes here. You'd think like Gunk Up would come here with like the status cards. But they put Barrage here? I feel like that's a mistake. I feel like Barrage should come sooner. Like it should be unlocked already and then like Gunk Up should come right here. Yeah, that's weird. Alright. I'm feeling good, so we can... But the brain suit needs a rest by all that thinking? Nah, we'll do Ironclad. That's less thinking, I think. It's early. It's early Ascension Ironclad. That's gotta be super strong. Just take a little bit of a water break there and then jump right onto it. Now, we are going to be less rich. 25% less gold from treasure chests and enemy drops. Makes me not happy. I guess that's a way to say sad, but like, makes me sad. Now, Golden Pearl is here. Is there an early shop? No early shop. Could do like a no elite Ironclad run. That sounds bad. We can do a quadruple elite Ironclad option. That sounds also questionable. But they are mostly like later in the act. It's kind of where we want them. What if we rolled the bones? Got Meow's Torment, Nutritious Oyster, and Injury. Random Curse. Okay. Random Curse being Injury isn't that bad. That was like... okay. Let's see if we can fight 4 elites. Go for the flexible path? Yeah, this path is flexible. Like right before we decide whether we fight 4 elites or not, we can like go up this way if we want. We can go up this way, fight only 2 elites. Or just 1. We're in flexible territory. I think we should strike here, because that puts them in range of Bash Strike or Triple Strike. And then we have 2 turns to kill the Corpse Slug. Less rich, that feels too real. Ooh, you're right. Okay, some 0-cost cards would go well with our Fury. Blood Potion, alright, it's already good, pretty good. Battle Trance. I should take a damage card, but Battle Trance is kind of like damage. If you don't think about it too hard. I'll just use my HP as a resource. Okay, Triple Strike should do it. We don't actually have the damage. What the heck? Wait a second. I can solve this. There we go. We can block. Thought I was going to take more damage there. Taunt, Bloodwall, True Grit. True Grit's kind of good for the Soulfish fight. It does really want an upgrade for the Soulfish fight. I think Taunt is just better here for our current damage. By the way, I've noticed like something a 20-second delay between sending a message and your end. Yeah! That's normal, unfortunately. No, it's genuinely just delayed. There's not like a lot I can do about that on the YouTube side. I can try to lower the latency a little bit, but I've already set it to less latency settings on my end. I think the only other thing I can do is lower the bit rate and just quality in general, and then I'll have less of a delay. I'll try to toy around with my settings later today after this stream. I should do that. I also want to start streaming on Twitch, so I need to toy around with that anyways. True Grit is good for the Soulfish fight. It's unupgraded. Demands an upgrade. Gonna be hard to do upgrades unless we go this path. Fight very few elites. We could do that. No, I appreciate it. Bloodwall is also like fine. It's like very fine to have all these block cards here. I'm gonna take the True Grit. Yeah, dual stream. Do we take the Clumsy too? Yeah, I don't like adding multiple curses very early on. It's definitely suspect, but 54 gold's also not a lot of gold. This is a relic. It's bag of prep. Worth it. 100% worth it. Now I need a zero cost like damage card. Triple strike still does it, but only triple strike. Okay. We'll wait for the double strike next turn. Got it. Speed potion. Thunderclap, juggling, True Grit. I mean, now I regret taking the True Grit because we could have found one here. Juggling like will be good if I get to play my zero cost attacks that are surely going to show up. It's very early to take a juggling though. It's not going to help us out here too much. We could take a second True Grit. It's not the craziest play. That was Soulfish around. Again, it's unupgraded though. It doesn't really increase our damage much. Not taking greed. I don't want to add a third curse to our deck just yet. Now, do I fight this elite? We have block. We have a lot of HP. Let's leverage our HP to get some goodies. This fight's gonna hurt though. True Grit away or other True Grit? Sure. This is like the one card I was hoping it didn't hit. God. Yeah. Leveraging our HP a lot more than I wanted to. I really don't want to True Grit away the Neow's Fury. Gosh dang it, Nick True Grit. Don't want to hit him too low right now. Hit the injury. Hit the injury. Let's go. Okay. So we got a little bit of time here. Yeah, no time like the present to start hitting him. Next turn we should have at least 3 strikes. We have at least 3 strikes. It's not enough, notably. 24 damage. 24. We can deal 22 right now. Is that enough to guarantee lethal for next turn? No. Not guaranteed. So we could just Meow's Fury to guarantee it, or we could save 5 health. Yikes. Okay, I was a little bit more HP on this fight than I was expecting to lose, but we got there eventually. Unrelenting and Pyre. So these are damage cards. I like Pyre a lot right now, because I need something to scale me. It's good in the Soulfish fight too. Okay. So that was not ideal. Let's upgrade the Pyre. Then I might go the safe route here. Stupid Haunted Ship's gonna put a bunch of dazes in our deck. If I could just wait it out, we'll be okay. We got through all the dazes and we got through all the weak. Are we set now? Do I have damage cards left? I think I do. Wish I could have played this Pyre like turn 1. That would have changed this whole fight to be much easier. Can I take 0 damage on this fight? It's a real question. We only need a block for 12. So we don't have to exhaust anything here. Okay. I'm running out of strikes, aren't I? Yeah, we have 2 strikes left. Let's not, like, get rid of any more. It'd be really funny if I like triggered away all my strikes and then had no way to beat the Haunted Ship, but also like couldn't die to the Haunted Ship. Could like soft lock myself. Oh my god, fight me. Scaling. Ooh. Does that change what I want to do? No, I think we're forced onto the safer path now. Take the bronze scales. We are probably better against the other elites, mind you. Gonna upgrade our True Grit. It'll be just good to get a bunch of upgrades for the fights. Ooh. Oh, that's an annoying fight. Triggered away this injury, which is nice, but not like the Living Fog. Living Fog's gonna be annoying for us. However, at least we're able to Pyre. We got good relics. Like, we definitely have a lot going for us. I tried to play this challenge on Spire profile on weekend and died on A5, reset it but felt kind of deflated after a loss, so I'll probably attempt it one more time or make some changes. Yeah, like it's... it's hard when you start losing, right? It's weird. Like, when I first started the challenge, like, I remember getting to Ascension 2 and then losing and being like, oh, well, you know, I was not, like, I don't know, I wasn't, like, taking it super seriously. But since I've been taking it more seriously and still, like, losing on the later Ascensions, like Ascension 6, 7, other ones. But, yeah. Did you curse someone else? I think you did. Oh, we got rid of Fight Me. It's not what I preferred, but at least we're pretty quick on the draw here. Right, I can't block now. Can we just kill instead? Yeah. Exactly. Whoa, fight me and battle trance. Second fight me. Is that crazy? With double pyre, I don't think it is. They scale well together too. I'm like, now we can go fight more elites. We don't need to fight more elites though, is the thing. And I'd rather just upgrade here. I don't think we need to heal for the fish fight. Ooh, I'm so happy we went to this shop. Oh, those relics are beautiful. Is membership card better than Rainbow Ring and Pantograph? I don't know that it is. Rainbow Ring's real good. Whatever. Let's buy a membership card. Having lots of money for later is just going to be fun. Don't deny me my happiness. Buy another blood potion. Make sure we never lose this run. I'm very happy. Do I play Pyre? Where's our bloodletting? Whoa. Uh-oh. Soul Stalkers. Fossil Stalkers getting damage in on me. Trigger it. Battle Trance. It's doing a lot of damage. Still full blocking. Yeah, and I play way slower, so it was around an hour per game. Poor Pantograph. Membership curse? Nah, membership blessing. We love membership here. Another fight me. Too many fight me's, but not too many stone armors. We could actually start to do more stone armor shenanigans. The more plating we have, the better. That could just be our block plan. Didn't really have a block plan outside of True Grit. Anyways, I think we're like super well off for this fight. Can True Grit an injury straight away. Keep the Niao's Fury around. But like, this fight shouldn't ever outscale me. Am I gonna take damage here? Yeah, apparently. Wow, there's all our blocks. Okay. Sometimes. Oh my god, we drew double fight me on the turn where they're just invincible. We drew no blocks. I hate this game sometimes. I hate it so much. Do I just do it? Do I just like go all in? Give him some strength? I kind of want to. I don't care. Just hit him. We'll just trade. I don't want to use these blood potions if we don't have to. Should I take 6 here? Yeah. I could just take like a True Grit though. Yeah, the True Grit upgrade seems good. We're hitting kind of hard now. We have 14 strength. Battle Trance? Double Beckon. What are the odds? Anyways, can we kill? So 30-30. No. Can't kill. Okay. Could die. Thought about that. So 17 block. We're not dead yet. Don't need to blood potion just yet. Game's trying though. Getting kind of the worst draws possible. Okay, now can I kill? Don't think so yet again. We do exactly die though. So drink a blood potion. Wait, unless I do kill. Because this is 23. Wait, do I kill? Oh my god. Am I stupid? So yeah, this is 38, but then these are 23 each. They're not 20 each. So this is 46 plus 38. Oh my god, that's lethal. I messed up. Didn't need to drink my blood potion. Could just take Terra Sunder. We don't have any self-damaging cards yet, but like, we'll eventually get there. We could also take Primal Force. But I don't think we need it. Primal Force with Trashe is fun. Let's take Terra Sunder. We have energy. And it's also just a scaling monster card. I hate these options. I guess Goopy's like fun sometimes with the exhaust synergy. I know. It's hard when all the comments come late. I mean, that's one nice thing about streaming to Twitch, right? Is like all the comments will be fairly instant on there. It's very minimal delay. I have it set to the lowest delay again. It's just like 20 seconds is the lowest. Could add 2 defense to our deck with relaxes. I don't hate it. Lets us play Pyre easier. Kind of lets us take our time to scale. Sure, these are fine. Then shops are very good for us. Shops plus elites? Shops plus elites. Gonna relax. Let him steal a card. Still might fight me. It's the unupgraded version. So I'm not like too upset. But still a little bit rude. Okay. I don't know if that was the right call. But we played a relax. For a second I thought they were going to get away. I was about to cry. Yeah, I'll take my second fight me back. I still want it. Howl from Beyond. Not terrible here. Is an AoE answer. We do have double True Grit. Huh. It's also upgraded. I like Tremble as well, though. Tremble increases our damage output quite a bit. And is necessary, but we'll probably find another Tremble. We'll probably won't find another upgraded Howl from Beyond. And I do like how it matches us into Decimillipede. Ooh, I think I just want to take a bunch of gold. Chant an attack with Corrupted? We could corrupt our Terra Sunder. Or we could corrupt our Howl from Beyond. Actually, yeah, let's corrupt our Howl from Beyond for now. Just gives us some very easy floor fights. We found a shop. Ooh. 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 Oh. Well. Oh. Oh. Dominates here too. So I like Miniature Cannon a lot. Makes the Fight Me's way better to upgrade. Makes Terra Sunder better to upgrade. Makes the Howl from Beyond do a lot more damage. Yeah. I think we like the Miniature Cannon a lot. Could take the Dominate, but it's like not actually that good here. Actually kind of sucks here. I got excited for a second, but then I remembered it's kind of bad right now. We don't actually have vulnerable synergy. Removing a strike, on the other hand, seems pretty good. We could also take the regen potion. Or actually, we could remove the injury, right? Definitely want to remove an injury. Regen potion or block potion? I don't know. Is the dominate worth adding? There's also not a bad feel no pain here. It's very good into the Entomancer fight. We have double True Grit. We have Relaxes, which exhaust, so it gives us extra block there. We have Meow's Fury, which exhausts. Our Clumsy exhausts as well. But really the True Grit synergy keeps it going. So this isn't bad. I mean, Dominate's also another source of vulnerable. I was saying how we wanted Tremble, right? If we upgrade Dominate, it's kind of like Tremble. Ah, why not? Just for old time's sake. I'm not going to say it's the right call, though. We're taking 0. Attack the one that's upgrading. Maybe we should attack the one that was lower health. Doesn't really matter. We have a lot of plating. We also have a bronze scales for Entomancer. That Hell from Beyond's kind of crazy. I'd like to upgrade the other True Grit. I didn't know Dominate is rare now? Yeah. I don't think it should be a rare. Does Corrupt trigger Tear Asunder? Yes, it does. It very much does. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Full block. Take no damage. Got him. Third stone armor? Now it's just getting hilarious. I want to upgrade the relax. God, I guess I am super low on upgrades. After 2 elites and a chest, we should have enough money to spend at the shop to be worth something. Okay, perfect. We found Pyre here. Don't want to fight Mead this turn. I want to play this True Grit, but I also don't want to play this True Grit. Huh. That was worth it. Play 39 damage. The effect feels like a rare. It's changed to rare, has not at all changed how I evaluate it over other cards. I mean, it hasn't changed how... Well, I mean, it has changed how I evaluate it over other cards because it's more often paired against other rares. So, it being less common has definitely changed how I evaluate it. Because you're less likely to see more of them. Like, one of the good things about Dominate is it was easier to stack with multiple Dominates. Like, it's definitely, it's a big deal that it's a rare now over an uncommon. And it should change how you evaluate it. But I don't think it necessarily matters, like, all that much. It's just... Like, I don't think it's a bad rare necessarily. It's a synergy card, right? And it's a card that you need to have the synergy for it to be good. So that's totally fine. Alright, we don't need like crazy block. I love all this armor. This plating's very fun. Gotta need to upgrade these cards. Camel for now, yeah. 4 Ironclad multiplayer was hilarious with it as uncommon. Well, yeah, like, multiplayer in general is still really strong. Which is how it should be. I mean, sure, you could argue that too, but, like, to be totally clear, like, them changing, what's it called? Cruelty. Cruelty being an uncommon now kept the vulnerable archetype basically as good as it was. It's just the cards that went well with the vulnerable archetype are no longer the multi-hit cards. They are now the bigger damaging cards. Like, it just sort of changed what cards are good with the archetype of vulnerable. And vulnerable itself didn't really get any worse. But multi-hit cards in general got worse because you're less likely to find more sources of strength. Which has actually happened on a couple runs now for me. Yeah, I think multiplayer's in a good spot. Like, I think multiplayer should be a easier spot. Yeah, maybe they can make a tryhard mode just for you, like a death mode on multiplayer. I definitely, like, there's probably an audience for that. That would be pretty fun. I think what they need to not do, though, is, like, balance between multiplayer and single player for cards. I feel like no balance updates on, like, single player should happen from multiplayer cards. We could deal 13 each. This does 26 plus 11, so we're 2 damage off. But that doesn't matter because they die anyways, and we're full blocking. Sure. Ripple Basin. Pretty good. Stoke. Stoke's fun. Is Stoke good? It's fun. Ready to play with the mod that removes all multiplayer cards from multiplayer runs? I mean, yeah. Like, the thing is, like, that doesn't... Like, that makes multiplayer definitely harder, because the multiplayer cards are really good, but it doesn't, like, make it that much harder. Stoke! Yeah, we stoked. Fight me's a little dangerous against this guy, huh? Maybe we just let him beat himself up. Or relax. Well, I mean, if anything, like, you could keep the mod off, then never pick multiplayer cards, and now you're playing with less cards to choose from. That could make the game harder. I think we have the kill here. Do I have it without taking damage? Yes. Cool. Book of 5 rings. That's a lot of health gain. Don't need any of these. Visited a second shop, kind of accidentally, but you know what? Horncleat's worthwhile to me. So is removing a strike. No, it's Horncleat. Also, our multi-games take like 2 hours each. If it was more complex, it'd be closer to 4. Wouldn't like that too often. Yeah, that's sort of my take on the multiplayer games as well. Like, I think it should be easier. Like, like again, I don't think it's bad to like have an option to make it harder. But I think the addition of a harder mode will make more people who like enjoy a challenge and enjoy the multiplayer play the game less. Because when runs take 4 hours because they have to coordinate rather than 2, that's just going to be more tedious and annoying. But the people still will want to play on the hardest difficulty because there's just a lot of people who are just kind of like that. But then they won't actually enjoy it as much because it's such a time commitment. And multiplayer games do take like an hour and a half to 2 hours, just generally. Maybe it could be like a special, like just 2-player mode or something. So like the overhead cost isn't that much. I think that wouldn't be like a bad compromise. Like in some ways you do have to protect players from themselves, right? It's a big deal to upgrade Stoke. But Stoke doesn't really matter. Could upgrade the Fasten. It's also a big deal. There's a lot of really good upgrades here. The True Grid also matters. Let's upgrade the other Relax, because I hate playing it unupgraded. It's a very big Howl from Beyond. Then I think we just win on a follow-up turn. Yeah. That was a... God, that Howl from Beyond was great. Hey, we got Gorget. Do I want Not Yet? I, like, could take it. I actually think I'd rather have the Tremble right now. Been lacking invulnerable for a while now. Get hit. God, that giant Howl from Beyond is so much fun. This is a very fun run. I'm enjoying this one. It's not like going the fastest, but that's partially my own doing. Okay, it's mostly my own doing. But like, I think I can start to speed it up now. Is what I'm trying to say. We've got good damage. Ashen Strike? Stoke? What am I doing? Am I doing like every archetype? If we go vulnerable, exhaust, and block build, then I can go every archetype? Heck yeah. That's amazing. Let's do that. Okay, if we upgrade our attacks, they do a lot more. Whoa, oh, let's upgrade the Terror Sunder. 10 damage a hit is a lot more than 5. As a base. Might surprise you to know that. Okay. Good. Tremble, Dominate. Battle Trance. Fasten. Stone the armor. Hit. Take 0 damage. The problem with all this taking 0 damage stuff is that Terror Sunder is a little bit worse because we don't have any hit yourself cards. That's what happens when Bloodletting was made rare and they didn't put a damage yourself on or card to common. This looks like it'd be a painful turn, but actually we take 0 damage. And we just set up for a better next turn. Alright, we took 5. I don't think I had to take damage on this fight. But, I don't know, it felt better. I just preferred it. I'm not sure what to say. I suppose I could have stoked. We had the plating. That would have been good. Whoa! Hey! Thanks, Clippy. Thank you very much. I'm like, do I need to play better? 14 times 2, we're not taking damage. I guess like there's not, I don't need to think about the turns that heavily. There's no way we're taking damage anymore. Got him. And we're healed. Team Inform? We could have even more strength? I don't think that's correct. Dark Embrace? I mean, we're going Exhaust Synergy, right? We've already decided that we're doing everything. We're at pretty much full health already. Do I want the Vulnerable Potion? Block? I don't know what I want. We'll take the damage. We're facing Queen, so we could use Draw. Didn't get Draw. We could take the Lord's Parasol, make the membership card kind of useless. Not sure that's what I want. I do want more energy. Vaku playing our first turn for us with Bag of Prep seems kind of bad, though. That seems like a great way to potentially throw the run. We have a lot of HP that we could potentially throw the run with. But it does seem like a run throwing option. Which leaves us basically just Distinguished Cape. Wow, I actually, like, I genuinely wish I could just skip. These options are all so bad for us. If we take the Parasol, I basically can't visit a shop. Well, I guess I'm all archetypes. Maybe I could still visit a shop. How many shops can we visit? We can visit 3 shops. Oh, God. Good to catch you on Not Night Hour. Have a successful rest of the stream. Hey, thank you very much. Yes, I think it'll be successful. Trust in the vacuum. Yeah, no, I don't really trust in the vacuum. We have a lot of like delicate plays to make early on. We have no way to make things innate that we want. Yeah, that'd be real bad. We could get 9 relics. I don't know. The idea of 9 relics excites me. That was a good Howl from Beyond. Body Slam. I finished so trash with 2 curses. It's a lot worse for sure. Dark Embrace Stoke. Stone Armor. Like Bash Stoke? Don't know, that was really too worthwhile there, but like it made me feel things. No damage on that turn. Fasten. True Grit. I mean, we're like every archetype. Man, our deck is so good right now. We're about to make it such trash. We just not visit a shop. What if I just don't visit a shop? Skip all shops. Our deck is so good right now. There's like only one way I lose this, and it's like going to these shops. I don't think we could literally lose doing anything else but go to these shops. We're full up on potions, right? We get 0 potions out of it. We get a card remove, sure, but like, what are we gonna do? Like, remove all the bad trash that it adds? Unlikely. No, let's just not go to shops. I want to be fun, but I also just like don't want to lose this run. Just doesn't feel worth it. Like, it's not guaranteed that we would lose. It's just the fact that there's a chance of us losing there just makes it so not worthwhile on a streak. Unfortunately. Nah, we're not going to a shop. We're just skipping. We're skipping everything. Just doesn't feel right. I wish it weren't so. Like, it does sound very funny. Drum of Battle? It's kind of draw. Could take it like another upgraded Fight Me. It's a little crazy. It's kind of exactly why it's a little crazy. If we don't play attack, we barely take any damage. We can heal that off. Stone Armor, Neo's Fury. Take up the Fight Me. Still take 0 damage. Axbot comes out with more HP. And they come out swinging. Take nothing. Stoke. Okay, Stoke's kind of funny. Mangle. Take nothing. Block for 40. Fight me needs taunt and multiplayer. That'd be really funny. Just like all the attacks go to that person. Then they cry. Got him. Bully. Found another Dark Embrace. What are the odds? Bully, not really great on this run. It's not terrible. It's our 0 cost attack we've been asking for, but like so is Body Slam. Rage is like kind of something, I guess. It's good for drawing a lot with Stoke. Could heal for 1, take the Fire Potion. No, I think we just go to the Queen and win. Another True Grit. Blood Wall. Works for Tear Asunder. It's a nice big block. I like it. Let's do upgraded Stoke. Really shouldn't visit a shop. Fake shop. Alright, well, we don't acquire everything here, sadly. We encountered the merchant and we don't acquire everything here? Seems a little suspect. Game lied to me. My membership card doesn't seem to be any good here either. Something's up. Let's just take less damage. Ooh. Have to skip out on Fasten, but that's okay. Get our big relax turn. Get to play a Pyre, Stone Armor. Another relax. Ooh, could have played a big Body Slam, but like, why deal damage? Dealing damage is overrated. Alright, now we take no damage. So we Stoke. Another upgraded Pyre. Took 11. I feel like I wasn't supposed to Stoke there. Something tells me. It's hard to say. Gigantification potion. Lovely. Don't think we want a second rage. Could take the Unrelenting. Ooh, no. Instead, we get to serve as today's Decider. No shops to go to, so not going to take any money. We just get to heal back to full. Lovely. 2. Draw. You know, I think I do want to play Pyre. I'm okay taking some damage here. If it means we won't take damage for the rest of the fight. I don't know that it means that, but it might. Just take like a bunch of damage from the burns, though. Make Tear Asunder do 1,000,000. That does sound kind of fun. Sadly, I have no like choice in the matter. We just block automatically with plating. Okay. So 1, then 2 block. Draw. Stone Armor. Okay, full blocked. We got him. Surely now he's dead. Didn't die. We need Barricade. Barricade would be great. Wait, where's our Stoke? I want Stoke now. It'd be really fun if we hit like our one stomp. So he's attacking for 46. It's actually kind of a lot. Okay. Didn't want to use this now. But they left me no choice. Assassin Strike's hitting kind of hard. It's almost like we have a Stoke in the deck. We still take 2? Ridiculous. Hey, we have the fake Venerable Tea set and the real one? That's pretty good. Alright. Let's see if we can heal up off this fight. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, with a True Grit on Howl, like, straight away, that should get us most of the way there. Double armor, and then, I don't know. You're nearly dead. Oh, we won't heal to full. So we can pull off the same trick again. We can True Grit and Howl. And then they're all dead. Man, that's fun. Okay. I suppose I could play Spite, but like we didn't find any bloodlettings, right? Just have to like find it through Stoke. Could play the Niao's Fury upgraded. Dark Embrace upgraded would be nice too. Fasten upgraded, also nice. Let's do the Dark Embrace upgraded. Then we'll win with like some giant attack of something. I'm not sure what yet. Okay, great to draw, relax here. Stone Armor, Fasten, just get all like the cards in there. We could play a card that gives us 1 strength. Was a mistake to take, yeah, but like, we're having a good time. Could play Dark Embrace Stoke this turn. Could do other things as well. Like Giant Body Slam isn't bad. I do want to play the Stoke. I shouldn't have played the Stoke. But we've put a Mangle in our deck now, so that's good. That's a lot of damage. That's bad. Ow. Yeah, I suppose we don't have any draw after our relaxes are gone. Our stone plating can only do so much. Okay. We're getting there, though. There's our pyre. Then we stoke. Draw a bunch of cards. Take a lot of damage. Take a lot of damage. Can I kill the queen quickly? $16 times 3, okay. So, what amount of damage do I need here? Gotta do 138. Maybe just 128. Still seems unlikely, being weakened and all. Didn't draw our Mangle this turn. That would have been nice. Would have liked to draw the Mangle this exact turn. Yeah, I don't think we're getting the kill. Unless I have like some sort of energy I'm not aware of. No, we still haven't played any attacks, so we could block most of this. I don't play the Angers. I kind of just want to attack, though. Like, we never die here. We're, like, pretty guaranteed to draw Mangle next turn. We never die here. Just making a bigger Terra Sunder. That's all. Keep buffing up that queen. Make sure she hits for 1,000,000 when she ever does get to attack. Okay. Probably got to kill this guy this turn. So I think we anger. Then we stoke. Because it draws us a lot. That expected fight is blocking for 132. There's Terra Sunder. I knew we'd find you. Didn't even need a gigantification potion. Alright. Should I have thought more about that fight? Probably. But, like, I was past the thinking mood. Wow, the Ironclad run, we had to, like, think again? Feels like that's a common theme in this game. Didn't rest. Makes sense. Yeah, of course, we beat 6 or more elites. 15 more max HP. Right, yeah, we started off with the gambling relic. Wasn't terrible. Wasn't, like, incredible either. Splash, Anointed, and Calamity. Wait, didn't we have a Splash? No, I'm thinking about a run I was doing on my own on Ascension 10. Okay. Well, surely I won't have to think that much on the Silent. Yeah, the first attack of the Queen looks spooky with all that strength. I know. Looked very spooky. Kind of needed to win. But that was... I don't know. I felt like I was going to get there. The Terra Sunder I knew would catch me up. Yeah, the Bloodletting being rare made Terra Sunder less good. I don't know, that was an interesting run. Like, I was definitely going all over the place, having a bit of fun with it, especially at the end. Like, if I was playing more seriously, still would have taken the second Fight Me. Maybe not the third Fight Me. The Dominate, I think I would have skipped. Stoke was fine. Stoke was fine. Stoke for the Dark Embrace on the Queen fight was fine. Having a bunch of stone armor was also good. Yeah. Alright. On to the Silent. The Silent... I think we have, like, the Shiv stuff unlocked now. So Shivs should be better. I have Leafty Poultice here. Leafty Poultice is usually pretty good. Silent has a lot of good cards to transform into. The Kin, I mean, it's a bit of high variance. And the Kin is one of the creatures we're more afraid of as the Silent. There's good, like, 3 elite path at the end. After a bunch of fights to get what we want. So, I mean, let's try the Leafy Poultice. Yeah, those aren't cards I would say are great right now. Calculated Gamble, like, it's not terrible right now. Nightmare, I mean, you could, like, Nightmare Neutralize as your best option. Okay. Alright. Clearly, the time of thinking has not ended. Clearly, we are in the time of introspection. Wondering why we've done this to ourselves. 3 strikes next turn? Slice? I mean, I could take the dagger spray. I feel like Nightmare Slice is better, though. Yeah. Yikes. Ooh, we could actually, I mean, Sewn on Nightmare makes it less difficult to play. Could also just heal a little bit, upgrade a card. I'm down to Sewn Nightmare. It's very interesting. Oh god, I mean, Sharp on the dagger spray would have been nice, huh? Could also nimble, like, something here. Could Sharp neutralize in, like, anticipation of nightmaring the neutralize and having that just be a lot of our cards. Huh. I feel like we should take Sharp over Nimble. Though the Nimble is good. Silent does like blocking. But right now, it just feels like Sharp is correct. I can't really say why. Nah, maybe it's still Nimble. I don't know, I'm gonna Nimble the Survivor. Having one, like, energy big block card to play is nice sometimes. And then do I want to pivot onto a route that gives us more Chomps? Yeah, and then we skip another elite, but we do an elite earlier. Am I okay doing an elite earlier? After taking 18 damage? Seems like potential death. We don't have to do this elite though, so I guess we can take the 18 damage. And then pivot to that shop. Without fighting the elite if we need to. So yeah, this is where having an extra energy comes in handy. And the nightmare on this slice is going to be good. It's like, this is why we did it. Maybe we could have done that more efficiently. Like, it's good for the early fights that we have coming up. Corrosive Wave. We have calculated gamble. Oh god. Oh, Corrosive Wave. Oh, is this like... This is the time to actually try to make Corrosive Wave work. What am I doing? Feels like a great way to make me lose the run. I think taking Deflect is just like my safest option. Snakebite's not really great into the kin fight. It's not terrible either. Sometimes Nightmaring Snakebite, having a bunch of retained skills in hand, makes Flechettes pretty good. We don't have Flechettes yet though. We do have a Calculated Gamble. That's our only draw card so far. So this Corrosive Wave doesn't look super exciting yet. Nor will it most likely look exciting ever. If you've never seen a Sewn Nightmare, can't say I have either. I wish this card was better. I think Corrosive Wave just hasn't been that good. I talked about that on my last Silent run, though. Just the acrobatics rarity increase has made Corrosive Wave a lot less reliably good. Also just takes so much. They can rebuff this card. This card could use another buff. Back to where it was. They nerfed it at a time when draw was easier to come by just slightly. But meaningfully. I want to do it so bad, though, is the thing. I clicked it. Oh, I can't help myself. Sometimes you just, like, you gotta do the stupid thing. Not here, necessarily. We do have a draw potion, at least. Like, I'm hopeful on the Nibbit fight I actually don't need to take any damage. But we'll see. Yeah, 0 damage. Okay. Prepared. Ricochet. Ricochet, pretty good. But prepared goes with the Corrosive Wave. What is he doing? Somebody stop this madman. Wait, this madman's me. I would like to upgrade this nightmare. I think it's very funny. Having a, like, essentially one energy nightmare is kind of cool. Is it good enough for me to fight an elite? 15 cards in deck. 38 HP. Corrosive Wave in hand. No major source of damage outside of nightmaring the slice exactly. Or sometimes, like, getting Calculated Gamble turn 1 with Corrosive Wave. But even that's not that big. It's like 12 poison maximum. I guess not maximum. Could draw Prepared. Get 14 poison out of there. I mean, that would be, like, enough. And then we have very, very, very slow follow-up. But again, Nightmare Slice could do it. Not too unlikely to see that option. Nightmare Neutralize, a little less good in this case. I think there's no reason to risk it. Not right now, anyway. Gonna Calculated Gamble, see if we can draw something cooler. Did indeed draw something cooler. Sadly, didn't draw our big block. Okay. Should be stabilized now. We're gonna build out the Corrosive Wave deck. I've never, like, built it since the days of yore, so I want to see if I can. Leg Sweep. Leg Sweep's pretty good. Leg Sweep will help us on our journey of self-discovery here. Accelerant. Very interesting. Prowess is really good, too. Could take another Prepared. Ninja Scroll. Just have Shivs. Kind of helps Calculated Gamble sometimes. Draw even more cards. Makes makes Bag of Prep kind of bad. It's always the awkward thing about this Ninja Scroll. If you have Bag of Prep, you're in rough shape, or anything that adds a card to your starting hand. I do like having the Lantern, though. I think I like Prowess a lot. There's the Flechettes. We did talk about this. We talked about the Flechettes. Flechette's Prowess, maybe? Could, like, copy a skill with Nightmare, too. If that skill ends up being, like, Snakebite, it'd be pretty good. Nightmare Calculated Gamble, Corrosive Warren combo. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Then we'll just, like, also make the Calculated Gamble not exhaust. Copy it a bunch of times and infinitely cycle through our deck, poisoning all the enemies. I'm also looking at this other Prepared here. I can't lie. There's just part of me that just wants to click it. Okay, I'm definitely going to take Prowess. I've decided on that. I think the Flechettes is interesting. Could take a Power Potion. Kind of really helps us in the kin fight. Memento Mori is a little bit too difficult for me to take. Does sound perfect. Get rid of a strike. Take a Power Potion. Forget the Accelerant for now. Upgrade Prowess. Fight the Elite. Now I feel more comfortable fighting an Elite. Should have Flechettes first. I knew we were going to draw Corrosive Wave. I freaking knew it. Oh, why do I do this to myself? After I put all those Calculated Gambles in there. For real? Okay. It's like, wait, we got Calculated Gamble. We can wait a second. Do I want to take one? I don't even want to take one. Ideally, they'd die to poison. They're not gonna die to poison. Ideally, they die before they put more infections in my deck. Okay. Then just draw a corrosive wave, calculated gamble. It's that simple. It is very simple. Simply draw that. Duh. Upgrade this corrosive wave. It's so bad unupgraded. Okay. Eternal Feather, that's nice. Probably don't need the weak potion. Do I want Bubble Bubble? Do I want Flick Flack? No, I kind of want to keep the deck tight. There's never a problem, all according to plan, yeah. I do kind of want to keep the deck tight. Oh, what am I doing? Spoils map. Can I afford a spoils map? It's not exactly keeping the deck tight right now, is it? What are we up against? Statue or Berdonis? Both of those likely to deal damage to me. I guess Statue, we have the Cunning Potion for. No, I think I can beat Statue pretty easily. Berdonis will likely deal damage to me, but we have Eternal Feather to heal. Let's take the spoils map. Fight the elite. Statue. Okay. I think I'm pretty unlikely to take damage to the statue. Not the cards I was hoping to see, actually. Believe it or not. It was a unfortunate draw. Now we have a problem. We're gonna play the calculated gamble. I see. Alrighty. Oh, we should have played the Flechettes first. Forgot about the Flechettes doing 0 damage when you get rid of the skills. Okay. Cool. Let's just deal damage, shall we? If we do 12 this turn, less likely to need to block out next turn. But still very likely to need to block out this next turn, so let's take 10. So we block. Corrosive wave, you say? Why did I duplicate all these corrosive waves? I don't know. It got to me. You know? It got to me. Okay, potion belt. Interesting. Assassinate. Also interesting. Expertise. Helps us set up our combo. Got a bit of a heal. Did we heal like 5 HP? 6 HP? Is that it? For every 5 cards in your deck. We must have healed 9. Was I really that low? Kind of was. Alright, 33 HP with a power potion. Feels tight. Feels risky. I don't like risky. I dislike risky a lot. Feels very tight. I think the expertise made our deck better. It's going to help us set up the better turns more. I really want to upgrade this Corrosive Wave. It's got to happen at some point. We also need to upgrade the Calculated Gamble to make it work better. Wow. I don't know, that was just like a crazy turn. We had to go for it. That was a lot of poison on everybody. We had the dream turn. I think with the dream turn, we're pretty safe in this fight. There's now only the Kin Priest left, and they have 25 poison on them. Yeah, that was a very good start. Very optimal start. I guess I'll just play the prowess and then we just don't worry about it afterwards. Shouldn't take any more damage. Flechette's does a million damage because we put a bunch of corrosive waves in the hand. Okay. Got him. The dream start. Oh boy. Didn't need the power potion after all. Okie dokie. And Venom, that's not how we're doing damage. Oh god, I hate this deck. It's so much fun to try to do though. But like, this feels like I'm risking so much for so little. But like, this is an interesting deck, right? Like, nobody can say it's uninteresting. I need so many upgrades. I need to upgrade like every draw card. Could just take Fan of Knives. Having a little bit of extra AoE on top of our current AoE would actually be kind of helpful. Okie dokie. Was saying I need a lot of upgrades. I think Storybook's also pretty good. Though we do have a surprising lack of max HP. Though we have Eternal Feather to heal with as well. So I don't necessarily need the max HP. I was just saying how like upgrading a few cards would be huge here. Like Calculated Gamble, Prepared, Expertise. That way we have a lot more draw in the deck. We can more easily set up the Calculated Gamble Nightmares or Calculated Gamble Corrosive Waves. Especially because Expertise would retain more cards. And then we could upgrade Flechettes or we could upgrade Neutralize for like more quick damage. That actually doesn't sound terrible to me either. Brightest Flame, you know what else Brightest Flame does? It draws cards, though, is the thing. That's the thing that it does. Yeah. Is there a shop afterwards? There is a shop. There's a campfire. I'd like to visit a lot of campfires. That's not going to happen. Are there 3 campfires in like the middle part of the map? This is like the least campfires I've ever seen. What is this pathing? This pathing's weird. I mean, I know we have like the spoils map, but like, what the heck? Okay, well, we'll go to the most campfires we can. Just like, I mean, we can't hit 3 of them, which is fine. I don't know, this is weird. You can also Nightmare Brightest Flame. I don't think we'll need to play Brightest Flame this combat. We've already taken out 1 exoskeleton. Not the one that's going to attack a bunch, mind you. Do I need to draw block? Don't think that's going to help. Dang. Something I was going to be able to block. We took 8. Is taking 8 worth it there? I don't think it was. Heart of Iron, that's gonna be nice. Kaiser Crab, Dagger Spray. What are we doing here? These aren't what I want. Okay. Crazy Corrosive Wave. Perhaps we'll leg sweep. Might as well do a little bit of that. Get a little bit of this going. Do we have full block on the horizon? This is full block, and then we can just do a little bit of that. Yeah. That'll do. Alright, fight's done. Did play our brightest flame. I like that's cool, right? Upgraded for the shots. Ooh, Predator. Predator helps us. Helps us set up the turns that we want. The ultimate turns. Blade of Ink. They did nerf this card. It's not actually that good, but we do need weakness in our deck. We are lacking that. So we might take it anyway. Could take the Accelerant. If we're actually like thinking our Corrosive Wave is going to do a lot. Which right now it looks like it is somehow. Goodbye both. No, we can't. I'm 3 gold shy. 4 gold shy. Math. Whatever. Losing 5 HP right now. Could do it. I wouldn't hate the draw, but I do hate losing all this max HP, especially when we want to heal. Please don't be a fight. It is a fight. It's the 100 killer. It's kind of the worst fight. Wait a second. It's a bad fight. Okay, I've got Corrosive Wave. It's unclear to me what I'm supposed to do next turn. Having a bunch of slices probably isn't going to help me that much. If I nightmared, calculated gamble for next turn. We just calculated gambled a lot. I don't know, I feel like having more draw next turn is going to be pretty helpful. Okay. Leg sweeps. Close to enough block. With a defend, it is enough block. Would I like to flechettes though? It's not a bad flechettes. It's 42 damage. Kind of gets us there. Mitigates the damage we're going to take. By a fair bit. There's also the crazy play of calculating gambled into like Corrosive Wave or something. Well, full block this turn. They're dead. We took 3. Not ideal. Also wasn't able to like set up anything that I wanted to. I'm going to take this Piercing Wail. I feel like I need something to stabilize me. Upgrade the Brightest Flame. I feel like we're not going to have max HP by the end of this run. Lose 10 HP to upgrade a card? I do want to upgrade a card. I don't think Metamorphosis is particularly good on this island. Don't want to lose 10 HP, but like, what are we doing here? Okay, we got rid of the spoils map. Mummified Hand makes certain things more playable. Gonna try to go to the next campfire. This question mark ended up being a combat. This is a hard combat for us too. Probably gonna end up using potions here. Could like play Brightest Flame a million times. This seems like a dangerous proposition. But it does guarantee us a win, so there's that. It's kind of cool looking. Can't deny. Oh. Right. I knew about that. I still did that anyway. How much max HP do I need to lose? My hope is like not a lot, but like, I don't know. Let's not like make any assumptions here. What if we just had no HP by the end of the run? That sounds like a fun plan, right? Snakebite. Snakebite flechettes? The dream is here. Anticipate? We don't have any decks currently. Could help us block a little bit. Not that I've taken block cards. We have a lot of draw still. Shadow Step, not really what we're doing damage with. Snakebite combo is funny. Oh, there's so much thinking involved in this one. I'm like one bad card pick away from losing this run. Maybe already also a bad decision away from losing this run. Like fighting the elite next would be a bad decision, I think. I think if it was Decimillipede, we'd be in trouble. I also think if it was the Pyramid, we'd be in trouble. We do have to fight an elite to get to the shop though, so definitely not gonna risk it. I think we can fight Entomancer. Entomancer's not that bad for us. Anticipate like should be good in our deck. It's 4 dexterity. Should be good. Okay. So just keep time to like Nightmare Prowess. Take very little. Take no damage. Yeah, if we upgrade Prow... Oh, we had extra energy. Oh, because it's a Mummified Hand. Yeah, that's right. Mummified Hand with Prowess, Nightmared, kind of cool. Just make everything free. Can I kill something? Probably. Backflip. Upgraded. That's great. We heal up to 38. It's like close to full. It's pretty much full for us. Expertise strong, another card's pretty good. Neutralize being upgraded also isn't bad. But we don't need it so much. We have the Inky Blade. Let's go to the shop. It is Pyramid Head. Okay, I was like most worried about Pyramid Head. So you win, game. You win. How do we do this one? We cry. We cry a lot. Okay. Drink Power Potion. Ooh, okay. Okay. Well, I like plans, but there's also Serpent Form. We do have Fan of Knives in hand, too. We could just, like, crush him. Yeah, I think we just crush him with Serpent Form. Hold up. So we do... Nightmare on Serpent Form. Let's look at this Serpent Form. I feel like playing the Corrosive Wave is a trap. Let's just block instead. I feel like it's no longer a trap. Play the Brightest Flame. We have a good time here. We could just play a bunch of cards. So now we full block. Can also just get a bunch of poison on him. But playing a bunch of cards is also good. Huh. We're likely to draw a block card we can play. Again, there's like no need to risk taking damage, but it was fun. We could play this calculated gamble too. I mean, then we just like play a bunch of free snake bites. Dude's super dead. Okay. Power of a power potion. Hidden daggers. Doesn't really draw us cards. We don't actually have snake bite either. So it's a little less good. Like, it's still a pretty good card, but I feel like in this deck it's actually not that good. It's got Fan and Knives synergy. It is a skill. Costs 0, which drawing cards that cost 0 is pretty good for a deck like this. Maybe it's still fine. Accelerant. Kunai. Okay. Alright, second calculated gamble. Scrawl? Ooh, hold up, hold up. Okay. Power potion. We could win by buying like a bunch of potions too. Potions is a good way to win. Getting rid of strikes is also a good way to win. By a second calculated gamble. Okay. We're full health. This is as healthy as we get. Retain the scrawl. That's not bad. Scrawl goes crazy. Scrawl goes crazy. Yeah, with the wave. Exactly. Exactly. You get it. You understand. You can also retain the scroll. So it's in hand for the wave. That seems pretty good. Better than upgrading the second calculated gamble. Dude, corrosive waved the deck. We're doing it. It's happening. Not this turn. This turn is suffering. Expertise. Make it less suffering. Brightest flame. I can't with this brightest flame. We're just it is funny that we're losing so much max HP. Okay. Okay. Do you wanna like weaken here? Can't exactly Fan of Knives easily. Could do one extra source of weaken here. Then we could Fan of Knives. Get a whole bunch of dexterity. Brightest flame. It's happening. I don't care what you want. Our flame is brightening. Okay. It's a good opening. Nightmare. It's still Nightmare the calculated gamble. Probably better than Nightmaring Scrawl. For us, anyways. Yeah, I think so. It's a hard time playing with Hidden Daggers. We're not going to draw extra next turn. Corrosive Wave is coming at some point, right? Piercing Whale. Could just refuse to play the Hidden Daggers. Not like we need to turn around or anything. We have more energy next turn, which is good. Okay. Corrosive Wave is here. Get a Prowess. Get our other calculated gamble. Okay. This is where we go crazy. Calculated gamble. Do I second corrosive wave, or do I just hope for another calculated gamble off the backflip? I guess we could do both. kind of no reason not to do both. Ah, we didn't find it. We could have gone so crazy, though. I drew all my weak cards, though. That's also a little bit scary. We're supposed to, like, draw all of them. We'll turn around. Hopefully have a good block for the next turn. 33 damage. Well, we don't die. That's good. That's a good start. 5 times 6. It's not enough damage. Vulnerable potion. Is that enough damage? It's probably not enough damage. We have some block. I don't have to, like, go all in. I could gamble. Brightest Flame. as he goes all in. Okay, a bunch of cards drawn next turn. We take 3. I retain these cards? I retained them. Okay. Corrosive Wave? No Corrosive Wave. What a deck. Surely this is how Spire is intended to be played, though. I see no problems here. Where's my Corrosive Wave? It's supposed to show up by now. Wait, what? It was especially supposed to show up there. That's for sure. Does Brightest Flame kill on 1 HP? I've heard conflicting stories on that. I've heard yes and no. I've never actually tested it myself. Never been in the position where I wanted to know so badly that we found out. 3 calculated gambles. He's dead next turn. We win. But yeah, needless to say, I'm not going to be finding out right now. Getting a lot of poison out there. Dude, the Corrosive Wave, it's becoming a thing. This is like one of the hardest silent games I've ever played. Well-laid plans, I think, helps, probably. I don't know, we have so many retained cards, it doesn't actually matter that much. But it still should be an overall boon. Being able to retain the Brightest Flame is pretty good. It should kill? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I think it does, because it like does do damage to you. Raise our max HP by 31. Oh my god! We can just undo the Brightest Flame. It's just... We can go back up to like our starting HP. Is that even that good? I don't know. There's part of me that doesn't like want to do that. There's part of me that just enjoys living at the low HP. There's another part of me that like says, screw it, let's go back up to full HP. It makes me feel better. It feels a lot more comfy. Unless... Oh, I immediately got, like, stress relief from that. Wow. That, like... That seriously just made me, like, untense. Okay. Whew. Cool. These are all skills. I want to discard skills. Okay. But you can Nightmare Flame now with all this HP? Yeah, exactly. That's the true dream. Nightmare Flame. Where's my Corrosive Wave? I have one card in this deck that's supposed to work with this. There's one thing my deck does. It's play Corrosive Wave. I'm a little offended. That, like, it's refusing to cooperate. Alright, we don't need the well-laid plans in hand. There's Corrosive Wave. Okay. Let's make sure we have, like, some block. Okay, we're getting block. Corrosive Wave. Backflip. Calculated gamble. Calculated gamble. calculated gamble. This is the calculated gamble corrosive wave deck I knew of old. Haze used to be in there somewhere. Wait, wasn't there like a no? Like it was a different haze, but it was also a different like time. There was something good about it. I forget what though. This dodge and roll looks extra appealing. And this is most of a dexterity point right here too. I don't want to fill up the deck too much. I kind of like what we got going on. But I would like to add like one more decent block card. I guess we're just looking for a backflip. What am I talking about? Give you a vulnerable potion. You can't have my Eternal Feather. Yeah, we'll take an Akabeko, sure. Might help us in a early fight. Nightmare Fan of Knives, how bad is that? Unfortunately, didn't hit what I wanted it to, which I suppose I should have expected. Corrosive Wave, Expertise, Calculated Gamble, Prowess, Machettes. Got him. Okay. Noxious Fumes. It's a little slow for my taste in terms of poison. It's actually really good in our deck though because we have Mummified Hand. We have so much draw. I might as well take this Noxious Fumes. It's not like the worst thing in the world, especially because, you know, it sometimes takes us time to draw into the card that we care about. It's a good time for Piercing Hell. Expertise. Well-laid plans. Little dangerous, but... yeah, okay, no buts. Just a little dangerous. I want to draw extra? Drawing 4 cards. Get our block that way. Do need to kill that guy eventually. If this doesn't hit strike, if it doesn't hit strike or scroll, we're happy to play the Fan of Knives. If it does hit one of those, we're a little bit sad we played it. Well, could still draw something good here. It's not like we save by not drawing this turn. Still blocks a bit. Hidden Daggers end up being good. Takes 7. Okay. Corrosive Wave, where are you? Get out of here. You're not supposed to hide like this. Okay, we can play Noxious. It's free. Keeps hitting the worst things, though. Okay, you're dead. Dude. Alright, Corrosive Wave. You're far too late. Okay, we can just block this turn. Funny. Echoing Slash, not very useful for us right now. Assassinate. It's funny how like much more I've seen Echoing Slash and still not taken it. We got cards. Do I want to like throw in an Assassinate? I don't think so. Okay. We Nightmare the Corrosive Wave. Backflip. Ooh, do I Bride's Flame? Yeah, we Bride's Flame. kind of could take our leave prepared. Prowess. 15 times 4. That's a lot of damage. Expertise. Well-laid plans. Men at knives. Did I not play Corrosive Wave? I didn't play Corrosive Wave. Did I just nightmare it? What did I do? Okay. We just nightmared it. Well, I've done dumber things, but I can't remember when. Yeah, I don't remember when I did the dumber things, but surely they happened. Okay. Don't need the snake bite to retain anymore. Could take a cunning potion. I guess that's kind of better than explosive potion for us. Heal up to full. Well-laid plans can cost 1. Would like to play it when it comes around. Horn Cleat. Well-laid plans also is like so good into the queen fight. Do we fight these elites? I'm feeling bold. I'm feeling brave. Let's fight some elites. Probably gonna have to be stupid about it anyway. We got weakness going. Very nice. Take no damage. We can scrawl. We can calculated gamble. No, we can calculated gamble. Nah. 75 poison. That gets us part of the way there. And corrosive wave. Calculated gamble. Prepared. Ah, we can get the second calculated gamble. I was hopeful. 100 poison. Corrosive wave. Calculated gamble. It's a lot of fun. Calculated gamble. We might take damage from burns because I did that. Yeah, well, it's fine. Gorget. Accelerant? Seems hardly necessary. But sure. You know what? It's a power. Make stuff free. Yada yada. We'll take damage, get a relic. Centennial puzzle. Seems actually pretty good for us. It's nice that we were able to take damage and get a relic out of that. We weren't going to have like too much to do otherwise. Go visit a shop. Our shop has vexing puzzle box I can't grab. Dude, murder. Murder is actually going to be quite damaging. Could be a really good murder. I like the prospect of that. Do I like the prospect of this deflect? I think I do, just barely. We have enough dexterity with kunai to make it good. Okay. Nightmare with calculated gamble. We can prowess. The Shetz is doing some damage. Probably have it do more. Okay, one of them's dead. We block. We block most other hits that we get off this power. There's a few that we don't, though. Thunder Knives is good. Murder. Alright, we took some damage, but we have a campfire after this, and then they're all dead. I mean, it's a fun deck. This is really good. I like this. I mean, I gave Corrosive Wave shit earlier, and I still think it deserves it. Oh my god, in acrobatics. Is it really better than backflip, though? I almost want the backflip. I actually think the backflip might be better here. Acrobatics almost draws too much some of the time. We don't really have any Sly synergy. Sly's gotten a lot worse as well. Yeah, I think it's just actually acrobatics here. Then a Swift Pot. Swift Pot should be good for us. Over what, though? Maybe... this is like a dexterity potion, too. Sure. Okay, we're up to full health, and then we could upgrade something. Could make the murder more palatable. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we have a shot at losing this. Never say never. If we play this, we get Kunai procs. Nightmare on Corrosive Wave is interesting here. I guess we could have played the power. It's after image, it's kind of cool. Did get to draw 3. We're going infinite. Is that because of accelerant? I think it's because of accelerant. I think we already won. Oh. This challenge seems hard? Yeah. It's a hard challenge. But you know what? Let's do some fun runs like this. I thought you got to 52-ish wins though. Yes, kind of, with an asterisk. Like we did do save quits to get to those wins. That run would have ended on run 30, I think. If we didn't do any save quits. Like if we did 0. But I'm trying to mostly do it without save quits. That said, if we get like deep into it, I might still allow myself like a save quit just to, again, practice at the later levels, because I don't want to just be stuck practicing early levels. It does genuinely make me worse at playing on the high level. But yeah, 33 is our PB without any save quits. That was a good one. That was a fun run. Also, I like your name. Your friend Pablo. You're a friend. Joss paper. We were going shivs and we didn't even have Joss paper. That was a really cool run. I liked that. I have not done a Corrosive Wave run in such a long time. That was like, I don't know. That was just fun. We got it early. Just able to build around it. I mean, we had the transform and the calculated gamble and nightmare, right? And then we got the sewn on the nightmare. That made me think like Corrosive Wave, calculated gamble, nightmare. Like it was sketchy early. We were in the sketch zone. But we got like the perfect brightest flame. That was nice. We're gonna do the challenge toughest to easiest? Yeah, I was thinking about it. The reason I can't though is because like we're supposed to do it on a new profile. Like every time that I'm done, or like every time I lose, I reset the profile. And there are technically seeded runs, and there's unlocks that like exist. Like we don't even have on all the unlocks on the lower Ascensions, so it does change the challenge quite a bit if you start out on like a fully completed profile like this one. So it's I mean, it's a good suggestion, but I think it's definitely a different challenge in that case. You know, I'll do it. Thanks. I don't have faith in me doing it as much. I have faith in me potentially being able to do 0 save quits up to and through Ascension 8. And then Ascension 9 and 10, well, we have a plan. The plan is if I get there without any save quits, I hammer out that character like a bunch of times, maybe even on stream. And then I play one character a stream, essentially. And then once I do that run, I call it quits, hopefully win, then do the same thing for the next character. So it'd be like basically 10 streams until I win at that point. But for the low levels, we don't have to worry about that. We'll continue with the Regent. And maybe finish with the Regent for today. I don't like starting up on the Necrobinder, but I guess it gets the thoughts flowing. So it's not all bad. Early shop, inflexible path, but actually like a good path. I dislike the inflexibility of it, but I love having the money. Most of the elites come afterwards. We have multiple campfires in between. Don't have too many fights for risk. So I'm going to take the money here. I'm betting that with the money we can take this inflexible path pretty alright. Barring some sort of catastrophe. But like, what are the odds of that, right? Trying to draw a falling star without venerate? No. Aha! Got him. Gamma Blast, Hidden Cache, Crush Under. I do like Gamma Blast early. What? You want to take my money? God, this dude. That said, I'm actually going to take the T. If we have 2 strength for all the future fights coming up, that should make this a lot easier. So we might draw 2 defends next turn, we might not. I still think that's worthwhile. Yeah, I was worried about that. Still, technically saves us some damage. Do I attack twice? Yeah, I guess I attack twice. Saves us damage. We go down to 1. Can't add any more star cards right now. But we can take this Photon Cut. It'll give us damage. Forgotten Relic. Could take the 100 gold now. We got stacking. Block equal to the number of cards in your discard pile. Well, certainly as a card. Okay, Child of Stars is pretty good. Alright, alright. Could have Star Potion in case we don't find enough stars. I like Equilibrium a lot. Touch of Insanity could build an Infinite. Infinite that works against the Queen fight mostly, but other fights potentially. If we have Particle Wall, then just any other source of damage. Lots of good stuff here. Child of Stars I think is probably going to get in. I like Collision Course. We won't be able to afford a relic if we do that though. It's not the end of the world. I like Equilibrium too. Goodbye Equilibrium, Collision Course, Child of Stars. Makes our deck a lot better. Yeah. I think that makes my deck significantly better. And we have all these Smoothstone now. And we have our 3rd fight. I feel like I'm ready to fight an elite. So we're good. Draw a card, stack. You know what, stack? I think you can come out a little bit later. I think we venerate for this fight. An Equilibrium. Black Hole, Gather Light. Gather Light would be nice, having a little bit extra star generation right now, plus it's just an efficient card. 8 block, get a star. Whoa, terrible hand for Skulking Colony. Gather Light. Play our Falling Star. It's definitely worth doing. Takes 0. Venerate, then Equilibrium. Deal what damage we can. Hold on to the Gamma Blast, I think, so we can Child of Stars it next turn. Make sure he's weakened for sure, and then we block. Deal a lot of damage. The block on top. Shouldn't take anything. Should kill. Okay. White Star, Hidden Cache. I mean, that's star generation. Yep. Yep. Pen Nib, okay. That helps us with damage a lot. Feeling safe enough to upgrade. I'd like to upgrade Child of Stars eventually. Don't need to upgrade the Hidden Cache yet. We have enough star generation and not enough star eating cards. Yeah, Child of Stars seems great. Have extra block. Well, this turn sucks. Thanks, Stack. Glad you're here. I mean, I was happy to get the 100 extra gold, but my goodness. Didn't need it to, like, be this bad. Okay, Teriel shouldn't hit us anymore, at least. I think. So much damage? It's too much damage. Is this too much damage? It's not too much damage. But we take damage. Is that safer? It's safer. It's ever so slightly safer to let him hit us for 2 here. Might be too safe. Let's put a strike on top so we can do Hidden Cache. Play the star cards as they come. But we guarantee have the kill now. Pantograph, that's nice. Royal Gamble, interesting. Void Form. Right, we got White Star. Sorry, I thought this was the relic that gave you 7 block when you played a power. But we actually got White Star. Makes the elites far better to do. Foregone conclusion, Void Form. Void Form's interesting. It would mean that we didn't need as many stars. I don't know, I think Void Form's pretty good. Makes the Royal Gamble interesting. Royal Gamble would make stars interesting afterwards too. Could take the Know Thy Place, but we don't really need it. Let's take the Gamble. We have interesting stuff now. Do we ever die to the eels? We don't have AoE. I don't think we ever die to the eels. So I think we Smith still. Could have the retain on Royal Gamble. Does make it significantly better. Could have the upgraded collision course too. We're going to be playing it a lot for damage. Maybe that's slightly better right now. Royal Gamble retain is better later. Ooh, we have Fire Potion. We can take the spoils map. Fire Potion on the eels is quite good. So is actually the Thorns Potion. Now, do I want to use both? Maybe with a hand like this I kind of do. Kind of a bad hand. Sometimes you're dealt a bad hand, though. We're able to annihilate one of them, though. We could annihilate another, so maybe we don't need to play the Thorns Potion. Just take 3. Don't need to play the Void Form this fight. I think we're already ahead enough here. 15. Could take 1 more. I do want to make progress before this guy does too much damage. Sorry, 2 more. At least stack is blocking a lot. Take no damage. Alright, we got him. If we could do this with one more attack, that's more ideal. That way we have pen nib set up. It's a little hard to make pen nib work off of one attack, but it's okay. Comet is notoriously good with void form. There's royalties too. Having a bunch of money is fun. But I think I'm happy with what we have now. We'll take the Cloak of Stars. Now we have the classic trio. We got the Falling Star, the Gamma Blast, and the Comet. And we found them in order. I mean, we should find them in order. Is healing 25 HP enough for me to feel comfortable on the Waterfall Giant? Yeah, I feel like as long as we play the Void form, that's going to be fine. Could upgrade the Comet then. It's a big 11 damage upgrade. Well, no Void form this turn, but like surely on a future turn, it's coming. Do I want to play a Power Potion just to be safe? No, I feel like I don't need it. I feel like it's better for us if we don't do that. Block somewhat. The downside of what we have going on is that we're going to have to play Void form even on a damaging turn. And the other downside is that that's going to be exactly what happens. So we're going to find it on a damaging turn. Unless... Yeah, we got to put it back. Could draw the Comet. So he's going to heal. Hit for 20. Can I afford to get hit for 20? Do we need to play the Void form? We don't need to play the Void form. It'd be helpful, but we genuinely don't need it. Royal Gamble's basically all the block I need this turn. Yeah, we should have enough HP going on right here. Couldn't quite finish him off. The damn spoils map really did end up getting in the way. Can I win with this? No. Could do this though. So then we strike. And we have Hidden Cache. For next turn we have stars and we weaken them. So we never take damage. Yeah, we full block. Okay. The thinking is strong right now. Okay, we don't need a second Comet. As funny as that would be with another, like, with the Void form. Bombardment is kind of cool. If we get Toasty Mittens, Bombardment's really cool. We'll just find Toasty Mittens. Nope. Pale's Blood, though. Just extra draw is pretty good. Pale's Tears also really good. Would I rather have Pale's Tears or Pale's Blood? Probably Pale's Blood. We have energy in the form of Void form. As long as we can play it. It's a lot of elites. Or just go to this shop and a bunch of question marks. Can I fight the elites? We could. We could fight the elites with what we have. If only we'd drawn our cards in a slightly different order here. Would have been able to play it a lot smoother. Okay. We made it. It was just ugly. Crescent Spear, I mean, genuinely, it's fine damage here. Ooh. The shop. The jackpot. It's funny to have a jackpot here. Miniature cannon. Pretty good. Kafuda's also really good. We are lacking in block in many ways. Kind of in all the ways. Juzu bracelet, just get vents for days. I don't really think that's good, but something we could do. I do think removing a strike is definitely great for this deck. Can't remove a strike and buy miniature cannon. Do I have an upgraded attack that I care about? I mean, we have Comet and like Collision Course. The thing is like +3 strength on a card that's upgraded tends to be good on the Regent, but isn't good in this deck. So I don't know if it's worth spending the money on the miniature cannon right now. It's still good enough, right? Collision Course doing 17 for 0 is kind of strong. But so is blocking with Collision Course. Blocking with Collision Course is very strong. Might be even stronger for us. And then Jackpot being potentially played for free with Void Form. Then we could play whatever it like puts out for free. It's also pretty good. So those are our options. Let's do Kafuda. I like it on Collision Course. I kind of like it on Equilibrium in a way. Like, kind of upgrades Equilibrium. Upgrades Gatherlight too. Could put it on Bombardment, then whenever you play Bombardment, it just keeps going. It's kind of funny. Then we can remove a strike. Definitely makes our deck a lot better. Improves our damage output by a lot. Well, this turn sucks. This turn sucks and I don't like it. I cannot draw the Void Form at the right time. That means that it's going to be drawn at the right time for the boss fight. Right? Surely. Surely that's what it means. We'll get him next turn. Good thing we had full block. Big Crescent Spear. No They Place seems kind of unnecessary in a deck with the 3 vulnerable weak cards. Could take the Chosen Cheese. I don't really know what other cards I want, to be honest. I guess Glow, Tyranny, but it's common cards, so Glow would be it. Yeah, we don't need that. Clumsy Add a Relic. It's a little bit tricky. We got Mask of Weakness, which is great. Ooh, perfect fit on what? If you wanted something to have perfect fit, what would it be? Stack, that way it doesn't work well. We could place it on top of our draw pile so that nothing's in our discard so it doesn't block for anything. It's genius. Alright. Do we want to Gem Blast, Hidden Cache, Crescent Spear? I don't know. I don't know what I want to put this on, honestly. I guess Hidden Cache sometimes? No, I guess Crescent Spear. Later Crescent Spear will be better for it. So that's fine. Centennial Puzzle for Strike Dummy, Pantograph for Pear, or White Star for Stone Calendar. None of the above. Literally none of the above. I reject all of these. I guess we'll take Centennial Puzzles for Strike Dummy. My plan is to fight more elites eventually. And I want to see more rares. That would help. Ugh. Okay, get rid of the spoils map. We get the Petrified Toad. I think I should be able to manage an elite here. Yeah, especially with Liquid Bronze on this dude. This dude stands no chance against the Liquid Bronze. Play Child of Stars. It's nice. Hidden Cash, but we still don't have enough. But now we do. We can Royal Gamble. Heck yeah. And then we could Falling Star, Comet, Crescent Spear, and they're dead. Got him. Liquid Memories. Not bad. Vajra is nice. Pale Blue Dot. Good for the Queen fight. Which we might have to do. Decisions. Hilarious card. Is it too late for royalties? Could be too late for royalties. Decisions also seems like a bad idea, but it's very fun. Then I think we can Pale Blue Dot. Could have had a really good Radiate too, potentially. We'll upgrade... Do we upgrade the Void form so that it stops like disappearing? I don't know, sometimes with Equilibrium, that'll matter. Warpaint, Decisions, and Venerate, okay. I mean, now Decisions can hit Venerate and be a little bit better. So that's kind of cool. Make 1,000,000 stars. Okay. Child of the Stars. Let's Pale Blue Dot. Plus a 60 damage Crescent Spear. Goes kind of hard. So like now we can Decisions Royal Gamble. Have infinite stars. Then hit kind of hard again. This deck is fun. Do we need Bulwark? I don't think so. Skip. Membership card. Heck yeah. Molten Egg? Yeah, I mean, if we're going to add an attack to our deck, it's going to be a rare. Could take Letter Opener too. I love the Particle Wall idea. Particle Wall is too much fun to ignore. Guess I should have got rid of Clumsy since we have Strike Dummy. And Vajra. Our strikes are actually not too bad right now. Salvo? Could add Salvo. Salvo again just helps us set up at the right time. That's what we're looking for mostly. Okay. We have a membership card for the next act and we heal to full coming into this boss fight. We could retain the Royal Gamble. I think that's pretty good for us. And draw Void Form first turn. Heck yeah! Oh my god. We actually did it. They listened to me. They never listened to me. We drew Void Form turn 1. That's crazy. I didn't think they had it in them. You have little faith, I guess. Don't need stars as much now that we have Void Form out. Or Star Generation, I should say. Phantom Escape. Sure. We take 4. I'm okay with this. Child of Stars, full block. So we don't need the Royal Gamble so much. Might as well play for free, have even more stars available. Equilibrium. Frantic. Comet. With Pen Nib. Double retain hand. Retain our next hand too. Comet again. Crescent Spear. They're dead. Huh. It's kind of simple. Could take guards for the Aeon Glass fight, but I don't think we need it. I think we'd actually just deal enough damage. It's an okay card in our deck. Alright, ends up being test subject. Give me try boomerang. He's right. Oh. Gave me try boomerang. And you know what? Like, who would I be if I didn't give it to the Comet, the Gamma Blast, and the Falling Star? Right? The trifecta that are carrying us through this. That just looks beautiful. 88 damage on Comet. Kind of one-shots the first phase of the test subject. We could visit 3 shops. Let's visit 2 shops. His membership card. Remember, our deck won't always be that good because we won't always have Void Form turn 1. I'm saying that for myself. 89 damage to the Devoted Sculptor. We could double the 89 damage too. Depended. Falling Star. Strike. Guards. No reason to take any damage. Might as well draw more cards. Bombardment does the trick. This bombardment's been pretty sad, but what can you do? I like all our potions right now. I guess Distilled Chaos is questionable. Take 0 because of Red Mask. We can Venerate, then Decisions, the Royal Gamble, have infinite stars. This Comet does 178 damage. You're out of here. This Gamma Blast does 27. We could have done that in a different order, but it didn't matter. We're too powerful. Guiding Star adds damage to the Crescent Spear. We'd visited another shop anyways. I was trying to avoid you, but you came up. You just didn't want to be avoided. Suppose it's a good time to get rid of the Clumsy. Kind of good on everything else. I mean, we could take the charge, I suppose. But like, why? Kind of genuinely why. We're up against the test subject. It's not like we're up against Aeon Glass. Nah. I don't need it. Save our money for something more exciting in the future shops. Okay. It's a good time for guards. Now they're not dealing damage to me. Yeah, we retain our hand. Okay, we got this. I like Child of the Stars. It doesn't let me play Bombardment. But it does let me play Crescent Spear. This could be a good time to Distilled Chaos, actually. Equilibrium, Gather Light, and Pale Blue Dot. Okay, that changes what we want to do somewhat. So we have Child of the Stars. We're guaranteed to draw Venerate and Decisions next turn, which lets us play all our star cards pretty cheaply. As long as I play enough cards this turn. Okay. Venerate. Decisions on the Royal Gamble. $85 damage there. 64 damage here. We got there. Second Crescent Spear. Big damage. Oh, this Crescent Spear had perfect fit. That's why I couldn't instinct it. It never even occurred to me, but like, I should have done that. It's okay, we made the right call. Play the Royal Gamble for sure next turn. We want to do that. And we want to just like defeat the Fabricator with a giant card. God, this run's fun. How is this the least thinky run we've had all day? We're Regent, we're supposed to think a lot. Card remove, strike. Jackpot, it's upgraded. Got a jackpot. Could take royalties? I know, I kind of like jackpot. It's just stupid. There's no real reason to grab it. Let's grab the power potion though. See if we can find more relics in the next shop. I guess hidden cash providing more stars would actually be good for us right now. There's a lot of block on a turn where they didn't attack. I was afraid of this outcome. We do have a salvo. It's going to take a while for me to get the decisions out there. So let's... transform. Doing exactly 16. Yeah, we can chill. No Venerate. Dang. We could Void Form? Sure. Go Blue Dutch, out of stars, Venerate. Got a big stack. They do 0 damage to us. $202 damage in one card? Seems unreasonable. Downright preposterous. Okay, we can't actually weaken this guy. It's unfortunate. I guess I'm just gonna take damage. Huh. That's not supposed to happen. Ah, well, we have Pantograph. That's what Pantograph's for. We'll play Void Form next turn. Guess we can play the Cloak of Stars first. Okay. We don't have Child of Stars. Then I don't want to take any damage. Blocking for 14. We could block for more. Yeah, no real reason to take damage. I guess no real reason not to. We're gonna heal with Pantograph. But like, it feels better not to. Giant turn of damage. Decisions for the hidden cache. Imagine if we drew Stardust now. Oh, Bombardment finally could have been played. Well, it still can be. We win next turn, guaranteed. And we still block everything. Great. The Kafuda on the bombardment. Paying off. Finally. Bag of prep. Very good. Grading cards. Unnecessary. Foregone conclusion. I mean, kinda have a combo deck. Would I buy Stardust if I saw it? Absolutely. Foregone conclusion would help with that then. I mean, in a way, it's very strong. No Stardust. Bread. Get a bread. It's a little bit of a sketchy bread. What are power potions? Spread is a little sketchy, but it helps us play our cards in the future. Second Stardust seems good. Okay. Don't need to rest. Upgrade the second Stardust, or sorry, Child of Stars. And then we'll just play Power Potions turn 1. Yeah, with the, what's it called? Yeah, Venerable Tea Set just offsets the bread. It's pretty nice. Should we drink a Power Potion? It's gonna be Child of Stars. Drink a Power Potion? It's totally unnecessary Power Potions. All the Sovereign Blade cards. What a fun Power Potion this was. Sure. We'll create the one that actually creates Sovereign Blade. I don't really want to one-shot this guy, weirdly. I, like, actively don't want to do that. I guess I should take damage, but like... Or I shouldn't have taken damage, because we could probably not take damage this full fight. But it doesn't seem like the right thing to do. Gotta have faith I can do 2 damage next turn. Guaranteed with the Liquid Memories, but hopefully beyond that. Do get the bombardment out there. Suppose I'll hidden cash now. Might as well have fun. Liquid Memories are, good Liquid Memories, the Comet. Decisions. Grab the Royal Gamble. Have infinite stars. Gonna play the Child of Stars first before all that. That'd have been a good play. Still gonna block for 1,000,000 anyway. And then... Void Form. There we go. Now we're playing. Second Particle Wall's in the deck. We have full block. Infinite block. $83. It's not quite infinite, I suppose. Equilibrium. Not sure how much that helps. Hit him for 73. These Crescent Spears are hitting for 73. It's pretty good. I almost clicked something there. We'll Venerate. What do I want this turn? I don't know, Hidden Cache, Guiding Star. I didn't want Comet, which does 180 damage right now because of the huge card. I would love to retain my hand, but I can't do that. Well, okay then. Am I only drawing 5 cards next turn? No, we're drawing a million cards. We're fine. Got him with the jackpot. Okay, easy run. That time we was finally sub 40. Boy, was I thinking. Fails blood. It's a good relic. Drawing 6 cards a turn is very strong. Drawing 8 cards on turn 1 is also super good. Okay. That was great. I think I'm going to call it there for today. Why is it 55 and not 50? It is 55 because we have to win on Ascension 10. Oh, Arsenal wasn't in their pool. Finally. Cool. And 50 is when you get to Ascension 10 because you start on Ascension 0. And 0 you have to win 5 times. So it's actually like 11 wins on each character that you need. But, good runs today. Very thinky runs. All of them, like, pretty successful. I don't think I made too many huge mistakes. Definitely got silly with a few of them, but it was a fun time. If you did enjoy the video, please like and subscribe if you want to see more in the future. Probably be here on... Well, we're doing Slay the Spire again. Maybe tomorrow, but definitely Sunday. And then I'll be doing Cross the Obelisk on Friday. But yeah, that'll be do it. Oh god, I didn't update our streak the entire time. What are we now? We're like 4 wins beyond. 15? 18? 18. Yeah, we're on 18 now. Okay, whatever. I'm bad at upkeeping the streak. Anyways, is there anybody else online right now that y'all want to go see? Let's find out. Stream settings, edit, customization, redirect, slay the spire, please. There's me. I'm online. Other people still don't have like settings to go to. It's like modded. Nah, I got no one. Alright. Good night, everybody. Again, thanks everybody for joining. It's fun having you all along for this ride, this challenge. It's only going to make me lose my mind a little bit, but it's a good one.